and I will let Molly.
Good evening to all of our viewers. Thank you guys for tuning in on this lovely fuck day is Tuesday, because we're gonna be doing this every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. Hey guys, you know me, I'm Molly Mayhem, here to bring you guys a new flavor of Pathfinder First Edition, slightly different than what our normal is, as we normally do Second Edition. But as you see, I have a new crew here. Unfortunately, one of our friends, we're going to have to help him out with some upgrades to his camera so he can present himself as this female character that he plays, because I want to see this. However, I'm really glad that you guys came to hang out and you're ready to view this super awesome stream. So this evening, I am actually playing a brand new character. My character's name is Alora, and I am playing an Oracle Sylph. Something absolutely different, something I've never done before. I thought the outfit and the hair, we're working on it. We're kind of going to do some upgrades over time. But again, as you guys can see, this is a whole new crew that I have with me. If you guys are comfortable with going around introducing yourself, you can say something about yourself or just like your character or whatever, because unfortunately, for some reason, Discord doesn't put your names on your screens, which kind of fucks me up because I'm used to being over Zoom, and Zoom always has the name. But we can start with Azalet if you would like to say hello.
Hey everyone, I'm Martin, and I'm playing Azulet the Gaul, a merman hydro electrokineticist. So,
I love that.
Lots of stuff. Yep.
And then to the next, we have Revan. Would you like to say hello and introduce yourself?
Yeah, I am DJ. I play Revan Evergrove. He is the ruler of a small nation known as Matamir. He's an anti-paladin with a dash of some other stuff thrown in, and predominantly a social character. Like, very much a combat character, but also very much built to be a social dominance kind of character. Extremely high diplomacy and all that fun stuff. Very high charisma.
High intimidation as well.
Hmm?
High on intimidation as well.
Yeah, his intimidation's kind of through the roof.
He sounds like a pretty intimidating character from what I have gathered.
Also extremely evil, but does so in a very charming way. Like, his whole thing is that he manipulates people into basically turning a blind eye. Like, he's the kind of guy that, has an orphanage in his country that, raises children up, but the whole time they're being raised up and treated extremely well, they're also slowly being converted into the faith of Asmodeus because, evil.
Alright. Super evil. Next, we can have Place. Would you like to say hello and introduce yourself?
Hi, my name is Sean. I will be playing Place Haldier. She is a fetchling blood arcanist, and she's also a vampire. She specializes in shadow casting, which is to say illusion, but specifically shadows, and focuses aside from that on necromancy. She's sort of the counterpart to Revan in that she is very specifically evil, but for very would you call them good reasons? Revan?
I would argue that Places, I would argue that Place is very, very evil, but okay, so it's not that she's very evil, she's very, very cold and very, very selfish. It's her needs before the needs of anyone else.
That is true. But she is a shadow casting necromancer who is would be the other social character if she did anything but lie or but not care. Her bluff is almost as high as Revan's intimidation and diplomacy is, but she never really lies until relatively recently. She's making a church to wage a war on the abyss.
Okay.
That's all I've got.
Interesting. And last, but of course, absolutely not the least, we have our DM. Would you like to take a moment to introduce yourself?
I'm Josh. I'm the DM. I also have a character. His name's Shame. He's a rat folk slayer. He used to be incredibly lethal, and he's starting to steer away from that, but he does a lot of shadow work and... excuse me, don't give me that look, DJ. He's definitely steering away. And he kind of idol worships plays. But for the most part, he's very quiet and reserved. And he has a Scottish accent. At least Scotsman.
I love this. So hopefully that's giving you guys a little bit of a lowdown on what's happening, and we are about to begin the introduction of our characters together. So I hope you guys are prepared. DM, you are more than welcome to take this back in control now.
Okay. So we'll rewind just a few minutes just to make things a little bit easier. The original party here was sitting around having breakfast. We'd just woken up after a pretty epic fight with these 4 elephant-sized tarantula spider-like beings. Only to find that our guides through the ways, which are like these portals, have disappeared, and they never made it with us. Breakfast was interrupted. Pardon?
I said they broke the fucking Stargate.
Breakfast was interrupted by one of Place's apostles, acolytes, high priest. Her right-hand man.
Yeah, he doesn't really have a title because the whole cult is sham.
Yeah.
But he'd be the closest thing. He'd be like a cardinal or a bishop or something. He'd be up there.
The highest ranking priest in Place's particular church of lawful necromancy rather than evil, or chaotic or whatever, was interrupted by her retainer, who told him that, quite surprisingly, they had a new guest on the ground. And for those that don't know, Place has laid a curse on this land and basically made it to the point to where anybody who steps foot here wants to run away. You know, they either want to kill themselves, they're attacked by ghouls, or the land is just purely cursed out. And somehow this woman had wandered into his compound and was just leisurely having a lunch picnic. And they had just entered Place's office to introduce her, and I was going to let you do that, actually.
So what you would see sitting in said chair would be basically this, probably with a little bit more blue markings like on the arms and legs because I did not go through all of that effort today. But yeah, just about 5'5", big titty, blonde, sylph, just probably feet not touching the ground and feet just like swinging in the air.
I just realized that the timing on that was really bad as I started shaking paint as she was describing big titty woman, and I was just like, God.
Yeah.
Place, what do you do?
So Place walks into her office and just sees this vision, just just hanging out, right?
Yeah?
La la la. Dee dee dee. You
Yeah,
walk in the
sure.
office and hi!
She'll blink once, blink twice, and say, "Good." Well, what time is it? Morning?
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll say, "Good morning. What brings you to my humble abode?"
Well, I don't know where I am. This guy right here, he just like told me that there was a place and I needed to go, and so like I just followed him. I don't know, I thought maybe he had something really cool to show me.
Oh, there are many really cool, and there's emphasis on really cool things to see here. What is your name?
Hi, I'm Alora. What's your name?
Your audio.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. You cut out.
Me? Oh.
Yeah,
Hi, I'm Alora. What's your name?
call me Lady Sandra. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Tell me, how long have you been here? And she'll sort of gesture, sort of encompassingly to be the office, the compound, the mouth. Just the general, like, how long have you been in my shit?
Out of character, do we hear her refer to herself as Lady Sandra, or are we not present?
We're not really present.
Okay, yeah, I just want to make sure. I don't think I've ever heard Blaze call herself.
No, none of you have. None of you have. Well, I think Shane may have once, because he's been to the compound a couple times. But I don't think anyone else has, unless they are paying very close attention to one time they were wrong.
Yeah, that's all I was gonna say. To my knowledge, that's never been used.
Please roll me a perception.
A perception? You have a shadow.
Yeah, please.
Shame is in your culo.
Also, I also need you to roll me something else. Hold on. Roll that perception first.
I got you. And what's 24? That's you did suck out all the luck. I'm rolling terribly. That's a 3 for a 27.
You would notice that somewhere on her body, completely up to her at this point, I sent you a DM about it. Okay. Somewhere on her body, you would recognize a mark. The same mark that all of the rest of the party share. She also bears the mark of fate.
Interesting.
I'm gonna assume. I think I'm gonna place it probably here.
Roll me a will save.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh no! In danger. Being an undead, I sure do need a better will save. I'm gonna get got. There it is. There we go, fire.
Okay, cool. You feel a powerful aura of her that is borderline. You're able to overpower it, but literally just kind of pushes you back. That just repels you, and you are able to tell that it is due to the fact that you are a vampire.
Oh, snap. Huh. Interesting. And did Alora answer the question of how long she'd been in the area, or how long she'd been here?
No.
Okay.
I don't even know where
I didn't
here
like her
is.
before, I might like her now.
Right? Yeah. Faisal notice the mark and get the feeling. And she'll just sort of watch her for a solid 10 seconds of silence after she didn't answer the question.
Oh, I'm sorry. I would have answered. I was just letting you guys do this interaction first.
Oh, I got you. I'm sorry.
No, it's totally fine. I would have just been like, I don't even know where here is. I just was, having a nice picnic outside under the tree.
Oh no, it's dumb.
Oh no! The eternal screaming intensifies. Well,
Place and Kala are just gonna be like constantly just smashing their own fucking faces in.
yes. So, Place will look at you again. Well, not again. She'll still look at you for a solid 5 to 10 seconds of saying nothing. And then she'll give a very slight tilt of the head, like a dog almost, trying to figure out what's going on. And then she'll nod, and she'll say, just so. It's better to eat with company. Would you like to join us for breakfast?
I love breakfast. That's my favorite.
She'll sort of gesture back the way they came and give Carlisle a look, which I'm sure he would know to mean,
Ready the horde.
one, ready the horde. 2, we need to move anything that might not be shareable to basically, if it can't be shared with the public, it needs to start being moved away from this person.
Carlisle, baby-proof the house.
Yes, yes. Carlisle, baby-proof everything. Absolutely that. But once that's done, she will escort you to the breakfast table.
Everybody roll me a perception except for Alora and...
Is it everybody but who?
Alora and Pace.
What is my perception?
Then you should probably know.
You don't need to do that.
Oh, did
Is my video still going? Or did it stop?
I set this up and didn't ask if this was acceptable?
Oh, right now, no.
Okay.
DM decision.
Valid.
But
You're gonna have to teach me how to use the thing then, because I no comprehend.
so we do most of our rolls, like if you're just fucking damage rolls, you can use the test rolls board, but we just roll in the game board. And all you have to do is exclamation mark R, and then your roll, whatever it is. So like a perception would be D20 plus whatever your perception modifier is, 24, and boom, it'll roll it for you and add it together.
Yes.
Revan would notice. Azulet would notice. Everybody notices. You would all perceive this mark of fate on her as well. You would all see it immediately. It would jump out at you almost as if your eyes were magnetically drawn to it as she came to the table.
We notice what the mark of fate. Fair enough.
Insinuate.
Can I also add that Place is keeping an unusual amount of distance between her and... This Place is normally like at 2 arms length from the party whenever it's possible, and she's like 3 or 4. But otherwise, her normal aloof, so...
Would Revan be able to notice this?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, with
It would be easily perceptible that Places literally picked up her plate and walked to the farthest edge of the table from the bar.
Yeah, essentially, she has moved herself away from this group.
Okay.
After she introduced.
Now, how would I word this? Would it be noticeable that this is not just place being place? You know, that like she's like intentionally keeping her distance?
I would need a sense motive.
Yeah.
I would need a sense motive on that. And
Okay.
I don't know, would you...
See, I wouldn't call that bluff unless she's actively trying to hide it. And even then, I don't know if that would be bluff.
No, it's just going to be a DM set DC.
I could see it as bluff because it's
roll.
I could see it as bluff specifically because it's deception and hiding of intent. It wouldn't be disguise because she's not like putting on clothes or like changing her voice or anything. It's just she's lying, basically, body language. So I would
I don't really
say
tell
that
one.
Revan definitely notices it, but he doesn't think twice about it after the fact. It's like, she's keeping some distance. Whatever.
It could be said. It could also be attributed to the fact that she has done a similar thing with New Kala. Before she didn't have any real animosity towards the original Kala, but she has been giving the New Kala a similar treatment. And Revan would know as a fact because she has specifically explicitly stated it's because he thinks very poorly of Kala. So, like, you could attribute it to that easily. If you so desire.
Does anybody have anything to say about our new guest?
Place will, of course, introduce her as saying, we have another guest joining us, or a guest joining us. She was dining alone on the equivalent of my front lawn, and I thought it is better to eat together than apart. Her name is Alora, and please make yourselves acquainted. And she will pick up her plate and move.
Also, if you don't mind describing, to describe your characters for me so that I know what they look like, if that's possible. Or if you have reference pictures to send me, that also is super helpful.
Martin just moved out of the way, so
Yes.
you can see his reference picture.
Yes.
I'm a 1.5 foot tall black mouse that wears some really just shiny black leather armor.
Okay.
And has a long cape made of leather as well, and a single knife. Place, Revan?
Well, Revan, go ahead. I'm looking for the pictures to see if I can find them.
Revan is roughly about 8 foot tall. He is, for lack of a better way of putting it, he's built like a brick shit house. He is huge, huge, giant rippling muscles, all that fun stuff. Black angelic wings that are almost smoldery, there's almost a constant, a little bit of smoke drifting off of them. His skin is an ashen gray color. He has 2 small horns. Otherwise, he is bald. He has a beard that is very, very sharply trimmed in a Seneca Crane Hunger Games kind of style of really ornate and over the top. Right now, he would not be wearing his armor, so you would see him in essentially very extravagant nobleman's attire, so a double-breasted vest with a high collar and a puffy cravat and yacht fur kind of pants with knee-high boots and that whole kind of jam. Very ornate jewelry, pompous, but not necessarily in let me rephrase, showy, but not necessarily in a pompous way. He also has a very, very pointedly noticeable necklace around an amulet on his neck that looks to be made of a human jawbone that's woven through with gold and has rubies in it. And for lack of a better way of putting it, Revan puts off just an aura of authority. He is a heavy presence in the room of pretty much any room he walks in.
Okay, I can dig it.
All right. I can't find the pictures readily, but I do have several actual pictures that some friends have drawn for me. But Place is quite tall. She is just under 6 foot and relatively svelte. She's got milk white skin and sort of pale silver hair. Her eyes are glowing orbs of yellow light. There's no discernible actual eyeball there. They are very specifically just glowing orbs of light. But she's not particularly curvaceous. But she's halfway to a pole vaulter's body type when you think of athleticism, but her hair is probably generally back in a single French braid down her back, and it comes to about the middle of her ribcage. Whenever it is pulled back like it is currently, her style of dress isn't, unlike Revan, particularly ostentatious. It's well made, tailored, so it's very form-fitting. It trends to be more towards the pragmatic, rather than dresses, skirts, etc. It's pants, blouses, no real flowy capes, no crazy coats. She typically has a book under, her grimoire is under one shoulder in a sling, and then there is a large, well, I guess not large, it's a small gravestone, a small headstone, is in a similar position under her other arm. And she has tattoos on her temple, and that you could see. There's tattoos going along her hairline up into her hair that glitter. Does Alora have any sort of magic sight?
I wanna say maybe.
By the way, I scrolled through our conversation history on Facebook and shared one of the pictures of place.
Nice. Good job.
Yeah,
Good
yeah.
play.
This is the hyper stylized one. That is absolutely ostentatious and blinged out. I love it.
I mean, as a cantrip, like, I have detect magic, but I think that's probably it.
Not fair. So you wouldn't get it. You wouldn't know off the bat, but she has magic tattoos on her body that are where her eyes are bright yellow. These are sort of a faint purple that sort of opalesces into lilac and back into a deeper lavender. Wherever you could see the tattoos, that's what they are, and they're sort of flowing. I wouldn't say flowery, but they're sort of like flowing like butter in the language of magic. But she has a couple rings, but those are clearly form and function. She has a necklace that has like a twine of hair on it, sort of braided into a ring at the end of like a simple silver chain. You'll notice that she doesn't have an expressive face. Like her expression doesn't change.
She turned off her humanity.
Yeah, literally. Even before she became a vampire,
Long before she became a vampire.
Long before she became a vampire, she basically stopped emoting. So it's very rare that she smiles or gets angry. She's very monotone when she speaks. I do a very bad job of it, but she's very monotone. She has a French accent. I'd say Parisian, honestly.
You're gonna have to work on that.
She's relatively monotone.
Okay.
It's weird. She's weirdly monotone. But that's her.
Side note, is cigarettes allowed on stream?
I don't care about cigarettes are great. Hi Loki! Oh my gosh, thank you for subbing again. 13 months. Oh my goodness, we just hit a year in 1 month. Thank you, Loki. I appreciate you.
Let's go. Way to go, Loki.
We love Loki. Loki's great.
Fantastic. Has Shane been described yet?
Yes. Shame is small, 1.5 foot black mouse. Cuteness. With black cape. Adorableness. That's all I got.
Cuteness might not be the best term.
I say cute.
He's like liquid black, like shadow pools off of him and like smoke, and he is straight up every ounce of him just screams lethal.
Adorable, like a cat. Gotcha.
Wow, it's cute. It changes into like a gaseous form and moves around.
It's true.
Actually, not entirely inaccurate.
Like pretty close to it, yeah. Yeah, he gets it.
Oh, I would also point out that like any skin of Revan's that you can see that is not covered with clothing, aside from like his face and like the top of his head, all of it is covered head to toe with scripture in like Infernal. I don't know if Alora can read Infernal, but it's the equivalent, the Osmodian equivalent to like Bible verses that cover basically every bare inch of his skin.
I hate him.
and I forgot to mention, as you can see, Azuet has a pair of gull-like angel wings, and his body seems to ripple with light, the kind that you see underwater, like in the pool and stuff like that. That kind of shimmery reflection from the surface.
Almost like a holographic.
For every ounce of evil that Revan is, Azulet is basically the opposite, but with good. Like, we are polar fucking opposites.
Lawful good, chaotic, lawful evil getting chaotic good. But we all love Azulet. He's like they're like the moral compass of the team.
I'm the heart, yes.
Ooh. We had each other's throats if it wasn't for Martin.
It's true.
And his voice sounds oddly harmonious, like there's multiple voices speaking in harmony when he speaks.
Oh, that's right. Oh man. Oh
Oh, I totally forgot to mention the whole like Revan's teeth thing. Revan has multiple rows of teeth. They are like shark teeth. So like when he smiles, like he has a very charming smile. He's an extremely attractive person, but like when he smiles at you, it's like literally the smile of a predatory animal. It's not like a like, oh, it's a pretty man smiling at me. It's like, oh no, oh no.
All right.
Doesn't smile.
I'm ready to roleplay these interactions. Please introduce yourselves to me.
But she does have vampire teeth, which will come out later.
So, as soon as Place introduces Alora to us, Azuette will rise, not stand up, and greet her, saying, "Oh, you also have been marked? I am Azuette, called the Gull by those who care for me."
Hi! Your colors are really pretty. You kind of like glisten a little. Wow, you look like you're changing colors too. I like that. You're pretty.
I was admiring your marks as well.
Oh yeah, I was born with this.
How close is Revan to Place?
Well, let's just fucking roll for it. I don't know. High, he's right by her. Low, he's not. How's that sound?
Well, you did
Actually,
get up
better
and...
question. How close is Kala to Place?
Oh my god.
I can describe Kala.
Yeah, go ahead and describe Kala, and then we'll figure that out. I'd say Revan would definitely be closer than Kala, because Place hates Kala.
Yeah, that's fair.
But Place did get up and move.
For posterity, Kala is like 6 foot tall, very pale skin. She has one green eye, one eye that is like a glowy bluish kind of color. Wears very sheer, very like revealing kind of clothing. Like she has a dress that's like with a corset into it and all that fun stuff, but it's very, very chesty, very leggy. Shows off a lot of her body.
So similar?
Seemingly not a. Probably around the same, if not like showing even more skin. She has a very, very, very long braid. It's a ginger-haired braid, but it like as it gets to probably about shoulder length, it fades to like a lighter orange until it turns into a stark white color. She exudes cold. There would be almost like when you take an ice cube out in the sun and it's got that like steam coming off of it as it's like, you know, melting away. Like she has kind of that steaminess kind of like drifting off her body at all times. She has a big staff probably rested against her, you know, her leg or something like that where she's seated, and the staff itself is made entirely of ice with a head of like adamantine. Yeah, and that pretty much describes her pretty well. Her mark is on the side of her head. It matches Revan's. They both have the mark of fate on the side of their head, tattooed or scarred or what have you.
Cool.
I think Shams was on his ear.
And Azuette is on his tail.
Yeah.
Can't see it there.
Alright, I'm back. But I would say, I'd say roll for it. Revan would definitely be closer to Place than Kala, because, again, Place hates Kala. This Kala.
Yeah, that's fair.
She was
Roll,
on pretty
roll 1d20, and that's how many feet away you are.
miles. Do you want me to roll, or he's got it. Yeah, you are basically at the other end of the table. You're probably right by him.
Oh, that hurt.
Yeah.
Kala. So, question: how would like Alora's general demeanor? Is she kind of like bouncy the way that you're bouncing, or like?
Yeah,
okay.
this is me doing my
Kala
best
would...
to basically portray her, so you just.
Yeah, no, fair. All right, so Kala would say nothing. Even if she introduces herself to Kala would probably say nothing whatsoever. Maybe narrow her eyes, but that's about it.
I can hear the internal screaming.
Yeah, Kala would be like, what the fuck is this thing? Revan, on the other hand, would give his, stereotypical devilishly charming smile, but he would just, a simple nod, when she introduces herself, he would just nod and introduce himself as Imperator Evagroff and Imperatrix Evagroff.
Wow, a simple introduction. That's a first. Normally we gotta sit here and listen to 20,000 titles like the motherfucking dragons just stepped up in my goddamn game.
Revan has no titles. The only title that Revan has is Imperator. He's never given himself any other title.
He's the head of the Asmodean Church, too.
Well, fair.
And
Wasn't he a duke for a while?
Yeah, I think that was self-appointed as well.
He'd still be a duke. He'd be the Duke of Batamir's area. Then he'd be Imperator Revan of the extended place. Then he'd be the head of the Asmodean Church in Batamir. Then he'd be a diplomat of whatever. Like, he's got titles, and that's just the ones that haven't been ascribed to him. Alora, can you give me a will save?
Oh shoot. Yeah.
Try to read your mind and figure out if there's a thought bouncing around in that head.
Probably.
I mean.
Okay, so I do exclamation point R, and then 1d20, and then plus my will save.
Yep.
Yeah.
Great, I can totes do this. Did I do this right?
Perfect.
No!
So as you're being introduced to people and you're talking around, for 6 seconds, what are you thinking inside your head? It's not audible. No one can hear it but play. But what are you thinking?
Wow, Ezzelette is so pretty. Oh wow, Revan's really big. Oh, his teeth are kind of scary. Oh wow, and that girl next to him, she never gave me her name. I don't know who she is. Oh, but wow, they have matching tattoos. I wonder how well they know each other. Wonder if they're twins. Well, they don't really look like twins. They're kind of totally different size. Wow, this really small creature, he's kind of cute. Oh, I could totally smother him. I like that little one. Yeah, that's a little mouse. I don't understand why he just like floats into like this weird air-like thing. How does he move around? Oh, wow. Place seems kind of mad. I don't know why she moved all the way away from me. Huh. What did I do wrong? Wow, this breakfast is really delicious. I'm so excited. I wonder if they have any mead. I really like mead. Honey mead's really good. Oh, especially when it has blackberries in it. That sounds delicious. Oh, maybe I should ask. Oh, no, we shouldn't ask. We don't know these people yet. And that's about the extent of it.
She is exact. The screaming intensifies, but she'll sort of mutter under, not mutter, but she'll speak softly and gesture with a hand, and your drink will taste like mead. She won't have said anything. She'll just, from the other end of the table, when you're not like looking at her, you're looking somewhere else, she'll just do it, and your drink will taste like mead.
Wow, this tastes so delicious. I wonder how this happened.
She is being a gracious host in her own way. It's just she has verified. Oh no, she's stupid. By the way, Place hates her. I love her. She's adorable, but Place fucking hates her. Still likes her more than Kala, but like not only because like she's not an abomination. So breakfast continues on. Or do we circle back around to, yo, you yanked us away from the thing we were doing, and to come handle your little errand? Why are we not curing my friends? Like, do we circle back to that, or does this derail that line of logic neatly, almost as if it was planned?
No, I mean if it sounds very the place to be like, okay, well now that she's settled, back to business. And would just be like, we need to find the Yeti. So, I mean, that would be very place, and I would allow that.
Oh, wow, what's a Yeti?
Fantastic. Tice would give Alora a very brief bullet point rundown of like, all right, here's what we're doing. You can either come along or stay here. I don't care. Because
I
breakfast
can't say it
now.
will be safe with us, but I can't say it will be safe without us either. You bear the mark. You might as well tag along.
If she has the mark, then I have no objection for joining us. She probably will not die. But if she does, I have.
Well, that's just silly, because
Right? If she does die,
Well, I certainly don't want to
Um,
stay here. If you guys are leaving, I want to leave too. Where are we going?
we will
Russia.
find that out shortly. And she'll spend a minute flipping through her grimoire to get the scrying spell out of it, like you do.
Like Gibby.
Like you do, and then she will begin to cast scrying on
Pardon me.
probably the Yeti, because the body part, if that doesn't work, she'll spend another casting to do it on Val.
Okay. Is this just it's just an instant action? There's no roll for it or anything like that, right?
It has a casting time of 1 hour, so the party would be apprised of like, yes, this will take some time, but like, it's fine. The creature gets a will save. If it passes, the spell fails. That's about it.
Okay, so Shane pulls out a pipe, knowing that we're going to be sitting here for a minute casting this spell, and just watches. As you're casting this spell, you're going to get the sense that you're being misdirected. Like, your spell is almost being shunted off of the people that you're actually looking for. It's almost going to be like fishing with your hand in the dark in the water.
Like the misdirection spell.
No, just like some thematic DM bullshit.
The best kind of bullshit. Is it being shunted? Do I think it's being shunted to a nearby area, or just completely led astray? Like, hey, you're not in the same room.
It looks as if it's attempting to be blocked completely, but it's almost failing. Roll me a straight. What is your casting? Intelligence?
It's intelligence.
Roll me a straight intel check.
Oh, rude. Thank goodness is her intelligence isn't the worst in the world. I believe it was a plus. Yeah, plus 7.
It's not a hard check. It's just a. Okay.
17.
Okay. What exactly does scrying grant you?
Scrying. I will post the spell in general chat. Let's see here. Boop.
Because D20 fails. It
There you go. I can see and hear the subject and all of its surroundings. Within 10 feet of all directions. If it moves, I follow it. I can cast spells through it if I want to. There's a fail chance, but like,
Okay. You are granted the image of a stark room, darkly lit from one side. In the center of this room, almost spread eagle, face down on the ground, with chained manacles, stretching its arms out. The legs having just enough slack to go into a kneeling position underneath the body, is the full form, nude of its armor and stone and all of its magic, Yeti. Roll me a perception.
okay.
The
Alright.
walls and stone seem to be made, or the walls and floor seem to be made of naturally occurring stones. If this was a cave allocated for use rather than something that was made or dug up.
Boy, stone. I know what to do here.
You would know. This is not the Yetis who brought you into the way. This Yeti has been here for some time. Its fur is dirty, its form is emaciated.
Interesting. Okay. Does the type of stone look familiar? Like, dare I say, deeper under Virgil Alora?
No.
Good. I'd be mad as hell if you put more shit under my house.
The stone looks like all of the stone of fuck.
I mean,
Any stone that could have been an Elamir, you know.
yeah, it's not stone. It's not stone that I specifically recognize as being like where we came from or Agora, right? It's not. Oh yeah, I could recognize it.
It would strike a chord of familiarity with you, but it's not something that you would recognize. You might be able to recognize where the stone's from. Throw me a perception on it. I hate roll low, but throw me a perception on it.
I mean, it's what it is. 33.
Yeah, you would kind of recognize the stone. It has the patterning that would be familiar to you from the East Coast.
From like over near Vostok, dare I say?
Dare you say? I would agree.
All right. She will do that. She will cast a spell. She'll be staring intently at nothing, and then she'll say, she will look up. She will look to the group and say, "Stay here." And then she will teleport. She will cast teleport and move to 3 just locations she's been to previously to try to triangulate where this is specifically using locate feature. Because locate feature tell me where it is, and it will. Then if I have 3 readings, I can know exactly where it is because triangulation works.
Okay.
Which means I can teleport. Well, not to it.
Azuet turned to Alora and said, "Oh, don't mind her. Place does that a lot."
It's true.
In the meantime, Alora is actually just she enjoyed her food, and then she kind of just like wanders off and starts just looking at architecture and like decorations, and is really just like just kind of looking at what's around her and being like, wow, that's really pretty, or that's really cool. I've never seen that before. I wonder where that came from, and just especially if it takes an hour.
Yeah, it will. It's pretty dry work.
After triangulating, you would be able to determine that within, I'd say like a 10-mile radius, 20-mile radius.
Yeah.
You would know that this Yeti folk seems to be in the middle of Karnachak. For those unaware, that would be the capital of Vostok.
Okay, fantastic. Very good. That's her work done. What is Alora's take on? But you'll have seen lots of people in like religious garb, sort of moving about, and most of them are like veiled. With their faces are veiled. Some of them aren't, but most of them will have like white robes or light gray robes with a veil over the face. And very specifically, you will have noticed that you are being shadowed by some keepers or some minders. And when you go down some hallways, they'll very specifically you can't go there. Don't go to shush you into another direction. Or go to open a door and the door won't open, and you hear something rattling inside. But otherwise, it looks like it looks like this place you're in is being renovated everywhere constantly, and there's people coming and going at all times. But you don't really, every time you see out, it's like a waste. It's all gnarled, twisted trees, black and husks. This is the bad place. But after her work is done, place will teleport back. I've learned so many spells. Place will teleport back to the party, and let them know. Our friends are in Karnachak. And relay that information to the party.
Is that how she would word it specifically? I will remind that during your scrying, you were able to determine that this Yeti you scribed was not the Yeti she walked over.
Was not. Okay, so Okay.
That's why, yeah, like the Yeti you scried has been in that prison for years. It's emaciated and not the Yeti that you were looking for. It's just the Yeti the scry spell attracted to.
Can I repeat the locate creature spell and then do it with, um, Valve?
Yeah, you could try to do everything you just did with.
Blowing all my mid-level spells, you guys. Hope,
Yeah, we're gonna have to spend another day of downtime in Verkle Agora before we.
Or I'll have I'll have a teleport left, but like all my mid-level spells are basically being blown to find them. I'll repeat it for Falf.
Falf wouldn't need a triangulation. You would recognize him from the scry. Falf's
Well, I won't repeat the scrying for him. I was trying to make sure the Yetis weren't fucked, but like that didn't work. So at that point, and rather than burn more time, another hour, since we need to go, and some funky shit's going on, she'll just do locate on. She'll not locate on. She'll just do locate person on Falf, and then she'll repeat the teleporting process.
He's at the cult.
He's at the cold.
He's at his cult.
Curious. Okay. Yeah, after about 10 minutes, Pace will walk back into the room. After she disappears, she'll walk back into the room and say something to the effect of Monsieur Luche has returned to his cult. The Yetis are in Carnagel.
Can you spell that? Oh wait, I'm muted. How?
And basically present to them which would you like to attend to first, the wayward Monsieur Luche, or the Yetis, who we need to get the cure.
Can you spell this name that we are speaking of some town or whatever that we're talking about these Yetis are at?
Karnachev. Karnichev.
I've dropped it in
Wait, the last two letters?
in-game chatter for you there, Laura.
It's in the OOC in-game chatter.
Hold on. Got it. Thank you. Thank you.
But she'll walk back in the room after about 10 minutes and say, we have options. Falcon Luche has returned to his cult, and Yeti, which we need, which Azulet needs, are in Carnagel, basically. What do you want to do? I do not care what we do from here.
You observed Falk?
No, I located Falk. I did not observe him. I did not scry him. He is back at the cult, but the Yetis are in Carnagel, and we don't care about Falk as much as the Yetis. At least
our next move was Karnachev anyways, so Shane would be completely on board for if Falk has business he needs to attend to. He is his own man. Let's carry on and move forward. Too long have we tarried. Azulet's dear quest is at hand.
Yeah, Revan would feel the same way. Revan pops back to Batamir regularly, so to him you would just see it as, homeboy's got business to attend to. I trust him to handle his own shit.
If he still maintains the mark of fate, I'm pretty certain we will be reunited with him, and if not, then we can meet up at a more leisurely time. I would like to try to find these Yetis again.
Fantastic. And Place will give a nod of acquiescence and then lead them to the teleport chamber, basically.
Do you want a day to recharge some of your spells, homie?
Oh wait, I'm still muted. Why do I keep doing this?
Here, I have all my low level spells. I have Burn Through, Pearl Power. I have my 7th level spells, and I have my staff. So I should be Gucci in a fight still. I use shadow spells. I should be Gucci in the fight. We keep
As everybody gets ready to bounce out and everything, Shane would find a moment to speak with Place where they wouldn't necessarily be overheard. We have an agent in Batomir. I suggest moving him to the Vertabula Mountains so that he can be spying on the cult and see what Falk is really up to.
I will nod and say I have something to the effect of I have several agents in Pathfinder, but our dear friend can certainly be served better use keeping an eye on Monsieur Aloof than the devils. And she will cast Ascending to Sinuj to that effect as they move onward, and I'll write that out in RP later. But she'll send that rat bastard new marching orders and new marching orders, a cash allotment for pickup, and also also hey, you have matters to attend to find the third of the they're not clones. What would you call Shane Sanuj?
Doppelgangers?
Yeah, basically, yeah. Hey,
Alternates.
go keep an eye. Go watch
Deviants.
Foul. Definitely deviants. Hey, here's a cash allotment of a sizable sum of money. Here is new marching orders. Go keep an eye on Foul. Once you've done that for X period of time, there will be another allotment, and you are free to pursue the third doppel for using this information for a period of time. So I will have needed.
Oh, I like that. Okay. I had
Because
forgotten Shameful completely.
Well, that was the deal. Go watch Revan for me. Find the weaknesses of Batomir, feed them back to me, because that's what friends do. I have to watch out for him from the shadows, of course. And then you'll be able to go pursue the doppel. And then it's like, well, some lucky shit's gone on. I need you to do that instead. But here's a lot of money, and also the support of, I'll feature information on possible doppel information to keep you updated, and then you can go do your shit.
Word.
But we'll write that out in RP. But Place will nod to Shane and do that. They'll go into the teleportation chamber, which is like a voluminous. I can't fucking remember the word. Whatever, I don't care. It's a big chamber, right? It's a big chamber. It's got 4 pillars inside of it, and there is a large carved into stone and filled with something glittery that, dare I say, resembles diamonds and precious gems set into before.
You make a teleportation circle?
Yeah, she's got.
Oh.
So she'll take them to the teleportation chamber, and then yeet them, for lack of a better word, yeet them at Karnachev.
You have been yoked.
We have been yoked. Now, it won't be perfect. We're not going to walk into Karnachev's teleportation circle because she doesn't have a sigil or like a keystone.
Okay, one second.
But they're going to be within a stone's throw of them. An easy travel distance to Karnachev.
Karnachev. See? Just
We're
brain.
just waiting on him to get to Karnachev, and I will describe it. For those that don't know, our party has previously been here once before. Karnachev was very much a almost industrialized, borderline steampunk, but not quite steampunk, but not quite to the industrial age where they're melting steel and creating machinery and stuff like that either. But the city was kind of dilapidated. Rust was everywhere, everything was grimy and dirty, the streets were covered in dirty snow, Everybody looked dirty and poorish. Very communist Russia vibes mixed in with like Victorian London vibes.
Nasty.
Interesting.
But like
Very industrial revolution. Very like, yes, send the children into the coal mines.
Exactly, very much.
Pre-Chernobyl.
Oh, I hate it. But we have been to Karnachev. I forgot we went to Karnachev specifically. I thought we had been to like a smaller city. In that case, yeah.
I keep thinking of Kiev.
We could just go straight to Karnachev.
All I think of is
So,
Kiev and
upon arriving in Karnachev, you'll realize
Chernobyl.
you were teleported to the last place you had officially been there. Does anybody remember where we were at when we were in Karnachev?
Well, there was the airship dock, technically, but we also spent a lot of time with the meeting our old friend at the import trading company. Kind of thing.
When you say old friend, I know you're not talking about.
You know exactly who I'm talking about.
No, he wasn't here.
I
Was
just realized you got wrong. The last place we were that we spent any significant time in Karnachev was at the fucking trade depot where that piece of shit Raymarsh was.
Okay, nah, fuck him. He got to die. I'll make the rules. It's time for him to meet his maker, and his maker is good.
Okay, so that's not where you guys teleported, my bad. You will have teleported into what is now a very clean, bizarre kind of marketplace. People are hawking medicine tonics and shine and stuff like that. Everything is very subdued though. Nobody's shouting, nobody's yelling. You know, there's a single person working each booth. Nobody's window shopping. They all stop where they need to, get what they need to, and leave. And the number of people in the streets seems rather low, borderline like deserted. Like nobody's hanging around, going for strolls. Everybody is to and from, very businesslike, heads down, not trying to cause problems. The last time we were here, the streets were wide. You could fit 4 carriages and foot pedestrians on the street without problem. And that doesn't include just the sidewalk on the sides. You'll see that the streets have changed. The carriage lanes are now single lanes on the outsides of these roads. And the entire inner path of the road is these 2, for lack of a better word, full-on paved roads that intersect and overlap each other. There are 2 roads doing a figure 8 pattern, just spiraling against each other, and they're going like this as well, over each other with little overpasses, creating spots where you could stop and let traffic pass if you need to. None of the foot traffic or anybody on them seems to be using those roads. They look immaculately clean, actually, as if nobody is permitted to use those roads. There is a much heavier presence of ships in the city.
Your presence of what?
Airships. You'll see a lot more dirigibles flying around than you did last time. Where last time walked maybe for an hour or 2, you might have seen 2 or 3. Now, from where you're standing, you can see at least 3, obviously doing what are like residential patrols and security checkpoints of the city itself.
Can we see any of the like people on board the dirigibles or no?
Nah, they're all flying too high.
Question, GM, because I forgot we had met Hideous Ringmark.
Did you actually meet him?
We met him in passing.
Yeah. Would that name have rung a bell distantly with Blaze? So she would know that he was here, and she would have been like, "We met him. We met that piece of shit. I was so close. We could have just."
In fairness, Revan, definitely Sanuj, and definitely Azulet would already know him by name. He is the master of trade for Tevintrior. He is one of 2 people who reach out to the other countries from Tevintrior. The rest of the leaders of Tevintrior are
They would
missing.
have known that he's right there in Karnachev. Right, he's right there. We could reach out and poke him. He's right there. They would have known. Those motherfuckers. All right.
100%.
Okay. All right. All right, continue. Sorry.
Revan,
Yes.
once upon a time you had something in your inventory that cost us money, and I wonder if you still have it.
What do you have?
Once upon a time, the last time we were in Karnachev, we needed...
I have a question.
Do you not remember?
Varric?
No. Last time, to get to Karnachev, you had to get something. You bartered for it from the kettles.
Oh, fuck me. What was it? The written of
And
passage.
this is why I take
I
notes,
do still
guys.
have that. Yes, I have a written of passage denoting that we are allowed here, even though we are spellcasters.
Oh,
That we are legal.
Shit, that's right. Oh, I hated that shit.
You guys would recognize this bazaar you're standing in as what was once the slave market that Revan actually kind of bought out at one point. It seems that slavery is not really done in Vostok anymore, and it's been abolished. And the city is better for it. It is cleaner. It is brighter. It's got a really dismal atmosphere right now, and everybody seems fucking miserable. But the city looks better.
Huh.
Could I know that there's not many people walking around, but could I attempt a diplomacy, like a gather information?
Yeah,
to just
you are in
kind
a
of,
market, so this would be the place to do it.
yeah. So yeah, I want to kind of schmooze the locals. Mention that once upon a time I bought out a large chunk of the slave force here and freed them so they could go to Botomir and live free lives. But basically, just kind of greasing some palms. I'll lose a couple gold coins here and there. I'm fine with that. But
How vocal are you about being from Botomir?
Oh.
He would be. It's Revan. He'd be pretty vocal. He wouldn't be like, I am Botomir, but like he would be pretty, like he wouldn't be hiding it.
Roll me a diplomacy at -10.
Woo! That's boofy.
So's his diplomacy.
I mean, yeah, he's not gonna feel that negative 10. That's true.
Yeah.
Oh, you said
-5.
what? -10?
Yeah.
What's your diplomacy? Like a plus 55?
This is with the -10. Wow, even on the one, I still got a 35. So 35 on the roll.
You would hear from the market people that, Alora, you get distracted by one of the stalls and begin looking at things, picking them up and touching them.
Nice. Nice.
Revan, you would garner information that slavery was abolished and the reform is currently in the progress. That since the last time you visited, major governmental changes have been happening. That martial law was instituted in an effort to regain control and boost the economy of Vostok. And roll me a sense motive. Also at a -10.
Ooh, that one won't be pretty. What is sense motive?
So lucky. There. Okay. So, Revan, you can tell that he is kind of talking through his teeth.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of a hard expression to describe, but for like all intents and purposes, you're talking to a Russian trader, and he's like, "The glory of Vostok has never been better. We are a strong nation now. You would never hear me speak ill of Vostok or its leader. I am a true patriot, comrade, and you should be too." Like,
I hate him.
laying it on a little thick.
Alright, yeah, so let me, Revan will drop all semblance of, like, you know, I'm Batamir and I'm here just, you know, to do nice things. Like he would drop all of that, and it would be more so just like a layman talking to a layman. Like, you know, he grew up on the streets. You know, he was an orphan. You know, he knows the gritty. So he would lay on the charm with that kind of thing and try to attempt to kind of win him over, get him to, you know, slip up and, you know, give some more information, that kind of thing. Like, you know, as someone who leads the country, like, I know for a fact that that's not how shit rolls. You know, like, something along those lines, you know, basically just like you know, I know that shit rolls downhill and, you know, you're coming off very fake. Like, what's really the state of Vostok?
What does this person look like that Revan's talking to?
You're just most average possible Vostoki trader. This guy, he's wearing an Ushanka, the furry hat with the ears and the eyebrow ridge and stuff. He's dressed in cold weather clothes, and he has a stall. And in his stall, he's selling tonics. Tonics for hair, for sleep, for libido. Just tonics.
Alora notices one that is like a little glittery and like sparkly and maybe like a baby bluish color, and she immediately grabs it and walks up to the guy that Revan is talking to and like doesn't fully elbow Revan but gets like super close in his personal space and is like, I really want to buy this. How much does this cost?
Oh no.
That'll cost 61 gold pieces, but it'll keep you looking beautiful for 20 years. It is the most strongest tonic I sell.
Do I drink it or do I bathe in it?
What, Revan?
High or low?
Huh?
High or low?
Low. Go ahead, Alora, while he rolls.
Oh, what?
I love it.
Just do I drink it?
You gonna buy it?
Do I bathe? Is it a beverage? Do I swim? Rub on the skin? What do we do?
Mix it in with your bath once every week, and leave it in your hair, no red, and you will be beautiful forever.
Well, I don't need to be beautiful. I just need to be strong. These guys are kind of big. These guys are kind of big, and like yanks at Revan.
When Alora like kind of bumps into him, subconsciously, like not even attempting to do so, his aura of cowardice, the fear aura, would just kind of snap on, and she would have a DC 52 will save to not be shaken.
Oh, that's a thing.
How do I do that?
It would just be a regular will save, and
So I do the exclamation R, the 1d20, and then the plus my will save. Yeah.
yes, ma'am.
Did I do it, or did it not compute? I
That's a
accidentally.
pretty good roll.
That's a really good roll, actually. Yeah.
But it's
Yay.
like half of what you need. So you get the shaking condition because like you bump into Revan and it's like, oh no, Revan doesn't do anything, does he?
No, it's literally just like a subconscious reaction to being touched by someone, and it's just like instantaneously just like a presence of like fear.
Big and uncomfortable, and I'm scared of this guy. Therefore, I don't need to be beautiful. What I really need is I need something to be strong because like I'm kind of scared of this guy. So like, can it make me a little stronger? I don't really need to be pretty. I don't think people care about my prettiness. So like,
Actually,
could you maybe just like?
It wouldn't necessarily be fear. I just realized that. With his.
I'm a
my
little
brother-
concerned.
Yeah, my necklace. It's Yeah, my necklace. It's more so like how would I describe that? almost like it puts people in awe of him. Like his presence is intimidating in the sense of like it's like, oh fuck, not so much like, oh god, it's gonna kill me, or like, oh god, he's scary. It's more so just like, god damn, the thing is powerful.
Okay, but so, okay, I'm 5'5". Like, I'm the smallest one out of the group, clearly. Everybody is, like, 6 foot plus. Or close to. I would say, like, 5. Well, other than Shame, but, you know, Shame is just, like, a little mousy, and, like, Mousie's cute. That's fine. But everybody else is big. So Alora's like, this is a really cool group, but I kind of feel like I need to fit in. So, like, the mouse is a mouse, but, like, I'm, you know, humanoid like the rest of these other creatures, more or less, and I need to fit in, so, like, kind of, like, give me a couple extra inches, or, like, could just make me, like, a little beefier. Like, my hair is beautiful, clearly, if you guys haven't seen it. I take care of it. I brush it every day. So, like, you know, maybe just, like, a little stronger thing. Like, I don't need to be pretty. Shh, don't tell him I'm talking about him, because I know he's right there, and, like, so are they, but it's fine.
The same roll twice. Holy crap. I have potion that will make you big and strong. Strong like ox and babushka. It is the same price, but it has different effect.
That's fine, I have plenty of gold coins.
So he would sell you this potion of enlarged person. This is actually a legitimate potion and not one of his fake comics.
Fuck.
Revan, you no longer have to roll with a -10 against him.
Okay, so what did I actually just buy?
You actually bought a potion of enlarged person.
Okay.
Is that per my that diplomacy roll?
No, that was because she bought something from him and he likes y'all more.
Oh, fair.
You're welcome.
Yeah, he would continue trying to smooth some information out of them. I don't know if you saw it, but that roll previously, that last roll that I made was to kind of push him more towards our side. I think I had like a total like 47, something like that. That with my diplomacy, I shift people 3 steps instead of 2. So like, I don't know how far that would push him into favoring Revan, but I would assume that's a pretty good chunk.
This man is understandably paranoid and incredibly nervous.
Mm-hmm.
He would tell you that because of your generosity, he would like to, and that you should come to his house with his family. And then he gives you a shifty eye and says, "It's time for me to close shop," and slams down the shutters and begins locking up the shop, and you can hear him storing away merchandise before hustling out the backside and walking swiftly with his head bowed against the wind down the street.
Did he give
paper with an address?
Okay, I was gonna ask if he had given the address. In the meantime, Revan will have Walubris follow him. Not anything super overt or anything like that. It's not like he's gonna be right up his ass or anything, but he would follow him and just to kind of keep an eye and tell him to come and find me later. You know, come and find me later, tell me what you see, that kind of, or tell me what you saw, that kind of thing. And basically just keeping an eye on him to make sure that he's not, like, about to lead us into a trap or some shit like that if we do end up going to have dinner with him.
Okay. That's okay, I had the same plan. Shame would say something in, what language of the Shadow Realm?
Aklo.
Aklo. He would say something in Aklo that Place would definitely understand. But, yeah, okay. And Revan would know that he speaks out a name, Vikvarda, and that he tells it basically along the same thing as what Revan. Follow this man, sense his intentions, keep close. Mostly because Vikvarda is made of shadow and can literally crawl it.
Literally, it was enter this man and tell me his secrets.
You guys seen The Boys? We're about to have that scene.
Oh no. Oh no.
Interesting. And so, does Place hear this, or is it just to his?
Wait, was he running here? No, he wasn't running here.
Ah.
Sorry.
Oh no.
It kind of looks like a...
You ran for the coffee and I immediately was like this towards the door because I thought you were running over here.
It's like a slight
Well, I
Naruto.
need a coffee.
It's like a slight
Shane say that to his bird or to Place?
To his bird. I just thought Place was the only one with Aqua. Or I knew Place had Aqua.
She has Aqua. I think Martin has Aqua. I think that's it.
Martin, do you have Aqua?
I do have Aqua.
Okay, so everybody would hear Shame call up his bird, and you would see this raven in the form of a shadow rise before him, covered in a purple chainmail shirt that fits snugly over its body but doesn't go down the wings. Hanging from its back feathers on the back of its head are two short, stubby wands, and on its ankles are actually these mechanical glass contraptions that almost look like the barrel of the drum of a revolver that fit over the leg of the bird itself, and from them feed two glass tubes down to metal spikes at the end of its talon. All of it has that ethereal touch of being immaterial and incorporeal.
Did
And
you?
the bird will take off directly into the ground and bypass physical matter completely. Go ahead.
Do you say that like this bird just appeared on Shame's back?
No, this bird just flew up out of the ground.
It
Like
came out of the ground, and I see this.
like a ghost. Yes.
Wow.
Like a ghost. It's completely made of shadow and it's incorporeal, so it bypasses matter. It can move through solid objects.
Wow, Shame. Where did that thing come from? It was so close to you. I hope you're okay.
This is my oh man, wrong accent.
Shopkeeper all along.
He was the shopkeeper all along. This is my good friend Vikberga. She is a companion to me and a helper along in my travels.
Wow. I'd love a companion. That sounds really nice. I love to love. Love would be great. I'd love a companion. Where'd you get it?
The land of shadows.
Oh. Well, I don't really like the darkness much. Is there a land of light? Because maybe I could get one from there, because that'd be really cool.
We'll see about that. We'll see about that.
The internal screaming intensifies.
What do you guys want to do while you wait for dinner? You are free in the city of Karnachev for the most part.
As we're
Raven would like to suck start his chainsaw.
as would we all. As we're walking, Place will say quietly to Alora to be mindful of street vendors. They often sell baked goods. In reference to the vendor that they had talked to earlier. Like your potion is it is what he said it was, but the potion he was going to sell you at the beginning was not. Be mindful. Whenever you're buying goods from basically anyone.
Well,
Don't trust anyone, especially street vendors.
I mean, I appreciate your advice. I appreciate your advice, Place, but, I mean, in my opinion, a good's a good, and, if it's good for you, then you can spend whatever you want on it. It's okay.
The eternal...
We're gonna take all of her money.
Yeah.
Like, guys, we just got fucking rich.
Yeah. The eternal abacus begins to click and she's like, yes, I make things.
Until you realize that she has no money and she just asks for stuff everywhere she goes and people just trust her and give it to her and they're just like, yeah, sure, you can have it. It's okay.
So, like,
adorable. Here's a potion. Here's
But-
10,000 gold worth of items. So you're
No.
a good bean.
so, like, actual, like,
It's a pretty necklace that repels vampires. Whoops,
Miss-
how'd you get that?
Oh, I hate it.
So, no,
you say
actual,
that,
though.
and, like, she'll just look at you.
So actual
And
like
say nothing
minimal
because you want
minimal background is like the majority of the things that she is currently wearing, which you will continuously find out over time in real game. This is at a game. They're literally all items that she has acquired through just like knowing people. They're like gifts and things. She has literally no idea half of what she owns or what the capability. Respectful computer. Unplugging my mic and plugging it back in without my fucking permission. Rude. She just acquires things. Literally, she actually just acquires things. Like, the money part, it just is, woo, what is money? It doesn't make any sense. She
Counting
doesn't.
is a bit hard for her. She only has 10 fingers.
Oh no.
I don't steal. I'm just really pretty, and people just give me things. Like, and then they
You're
literally
the
just, like,
best-
disappear
The best
sometimes.
and worst thief.
The best
The
thing.
best-
She doesn't know she's stealing, but what she's stealing isn't items. It's hard.
Potentially.
A friendship we can defeat Ventrior.
But these things, they come and they go regularly. They're there and then they are gone, and it just, that is the end of it. She just accepts that if it's there, it's appreciative, and if it's gone, it doesn't matter, and this money thing is irrelevant.
They're gonna love you in Vostok. They're super communist, so like there are no possessions. And they're like, yes, you own nothing. We own everything.
She's adorable and I love her, but Place fucking hates her. Oh no! Yeah, Place, upon hearing that, like, she's like, oh yes, that's right, she's an idiot. And she'll continue on with whatever it is they were doing. So much.
Out of character. How would I word it?
Yeah, character.
Kala's gonna go home. Then she has business to attend to in Botsmere. I will talk to you about that later, Josh. But there's some business to attend to in Botsmere, so Kala will go home for a little while. Remainder of session. Revan, while waiting for Volubris to return with intel, Revan will. What does Revan see? Like, what time of day is it?
Mid-morning? Not quite noon.
Brunch.
And his clothes don't shop this early?
I mean, he's
But
giving.
he takes lunch with his wife. He's a shop owner. He sets his own up.
He's giving big dick resistance vibes. Also, Place would have passed on, like, one, he was lying. Two, he probably invited us there because he wants to talk about clandestine things and doesn't want to get hung. from
Yeah,
talking
no,
about
100%. And like with Revan having knowledge of like how the fucking the Stallion Rebel Alliance is working or whatever, like I mean, he would 100% pick up on that. But he would still, I mean, he would very much find it odd that a shop is closing down at like mid-morning. You know what I mean? Like that's not normal. Especially if Vostok is, like, as he says, supposedly flourishing with money, why the fuck is the market dead at this time of day? You know what I mean? Like, that's wild to him.
Math ain't mathing.
Yeah, math ain't mathing. 100%. Like, money's not... Where the fuck is the money flowing if there's no money flowing? You know what I mean? Like, that makes no sense to me.
Me.
It's a Ventrios where it's flowing.
Literally, bitches like me.
And that's where my fucking problem would be. In character, Revan knows that Hideus is the master of trade with Ventrior. We have in character knowledge that Hideus is directly operating in Vostok. With that in mind, Revan would like to find the closest equivalent that I can to a barrister's office or something like that. Lawyers, fucking the bank system, maybe not necessarily the bank itself, because I don't know if I can trust that at all. But he would be looking for like law enforcement, law fucking legislature. He would be, because I don't know necessarily in character. I don't know.
Roll a d20.
Alright. I was gonna say, I don't know how the government of Karnachev is, or Vostok for that matter, in character. But
It is poorly, is what it is. It is bad. It does not function.
just a straight D20, that's it.
Yeah.
5.
You are given directions to a government office. approached by a stranger walking past that you stop, asking if you can find some kind of barrister thing.
Yeah.
They tell you that there is government office for important appointments. Go down street, take 2 lefts. When you see burning dumpster, take right down alley.
Oh God, burning dumpster.
Fucking god damn. Fucking Eastern Russia. Jesus Christ.
Is this where the Thieves Guild is?
It's cold here.
When you see the cop asking for bribes, stab him. And then turn left.
Take the left when you see the man riding the bear. Like, fuck.
And tell
When
us.
you meet P3, tell him that the sun always rises anywhere, because this is Russia. He will give you good directions.
Alright, so question in character. What do I see? Like, while I make my way there, like, what kind of sights am I seeing?
Roll
I know you said
perception.
the population is generally kind of lacking. But, you know, like, do I see authority figures? Do I see, you know, like, anything along those lines? Like, what do my devil eyes see?
So, how long would you say you walk around, or do you immediately start walking towards this governmental office?
Oh, he would not beeline there. He would take
Okay.
he would take sweet time. Like,
So, as he's kind of inspecting the area, is there anything anybody else wants to do before I jump into that?
So-
What?
There's a
How
lot.
much time do we have before dinner?
Most of the day.
6 plus hours, I would assume.
I mean, it's like 10, 11 o'clock, and your dinner you could expect like 4 or 5. I mean, they do early dinners because it's Russia. The sun sets early.
Right.
6 hours, 11 a.m. to 5 p.m.
What was that?
Oh, I was saying 11 a.m. is time now, 5 p.m. is dinner, so 6 hours. Guesstimation.
Probably. I think I'll probably stick around and spend some time accompanying Alora. You know, kind of getting to know her as she does whatever she plans to do.
Oh,
Uh,
I have things.
okay.
No, go ahead. I'm doing math, so go ahead.
Oh, math, the bane of my existence.
I would say one thing I would point out is that Revan does not have his chainsaw openly worn. It's in his bag of holding, and he is in full like nobleman's attire. He's not in his armor.
I thought it was
It's
all.
in his armor. It's just you can't tell me this is armor.
I thought it was all glamorous now.
The armor is glamored. The chainsaw no longer has the ability to be glamored. It doesn't transform anymore. So now it's just a chainsaw. So when he is not in combat, he would probably have it in his bag of holding.
Nice. I thought with it.
Yeah, he uses his Caesarean scepter as his like Rob Bobbas now.
I mean, it's pretty dope. I'm just saying. So what was Alora doing?
Oh, so as
I
every
didn't mean to cut you off there.
Oh, no, totally fine. I figured as everybody was kind of like wandering around and like doing stuff or talking to people or whatever, she got her little potion and she put it in her bag, and then she was just kind of looking around, and there was definitely a stall that was selling alcoholic adult beverages type things, and so she kind of just meanders over. And I would assume, hopefully, maybe they have some kind of mead that she may or may not have tried, or it's her favorite one. And she just, like, purchases some mead and then just starts carrying around a jug about 3 times as big as this. So that her hands are, like, they are sitting like this while holding said jug. Very large, and she just comes out happily carrying her big jug of flavorful mead. La-di-da-di-da, and it's just like ready to go about the day, and it's like, hey, what you guys doing? How's your day going? Did you guys find what you wanted to buy?
Oh, I love her, but I hate her so much.
Do me a flavor. Roll me a reflex save.
Who?
Alora.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay, let me get back to the right thing. Okay, game board, and then we do exclamation R 1D20 and my which one?
Reflex.
Reflex, and then plus, and then number.
Okay. Not a bad roll. Okay.
It's like being in
As
New
she
Orleans.
wanders out of her spell, you guys will all see in real time this happening. She will start to wander past the carriage road and into the middle of the street.
Oh.
At the same time as this is happening, you'll hear a loud ring sound. DJ, do you have reference art for one of those? I need
What?
a reference art for one real quick.
That doesn't sound at all cursed and
What?
troublesome.
Doom player.
Oh, I don't have. Give me 3 seconds.
You said a Doom Flyer?
Flare.
I don't know what that is, but it sounds like not a good time for me.
Sean, you would 100% know what that is if you were playing Amadeus. Or Amadeus.
Doom Flare. A Doom Flare?
Yes.
If you look in the out of game chat, load a file.
If you look at the out of game chatter, you see concern.
Send. Why won't it send?
If you look in game board, you'd be able to find one that's like tone down the spikes a little bit and remove the rat man off that's riding it, and probably put like a Khadora soldier, I would assume.
In the in-game chatter, you'll see one that is much more clear.
What?
Yeah. What the fuck?
So you will notice that coming down this figure-eighted spiral highway are two of these odd single wheel, well, not single wheel, they have a back wheel for stabilization, but these big massive front wheeled spiked motorcycle like contraptions roaring down the highway.
Yeah, I think the best way to describe it I can think of would be like, think motorcycle, but instead of a front wheel, it's just a giant ball of like blades and spikes.
Yeah, it's like the brute bikes from Halo.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very much.
Yes, very, very much so.
So on the back of these, you'll see what are very obviously military MPs dressed in Vostocki traditional Russian garb. Not really. There's one in the loom, right?
Yeah, there should be one in the loom. The ones with the plate are like full on military, but yeah. I would suggest the chick near the bottom.
Yeah. Wait, forward.
So when you say you see, you mean everyone, or is my dumbass just wandering around with her like massive Nola-sized beer of a beverage in the opposite direction, just like
At the very last
We're off
second.
down alley off of Bourbon Street, and they're like, "Oh, gotcha."
At the very last second, Alora, you will notice it, and you'll be able to do like twirly, fanciful, almost ballet pirouette out of the street and away from the danger. But it very nearly takes you out.
Oh no!
Both of these bikes continue on their figure-eight roadway with stopping or pausing.
That's suspicious.
Wow, guys, did you see that thing? It went so fast! What was that?
Can I make a knowledge check to see what the hell those are? I don't know if Place would know what those are, but can I make a knowledge check?
Yeah, you can make a knowledge check to see if she would be able to determine what they are, given just her visual observation.
I got you. Would that be knowledge local then? Because it's a Vostocki invention?
Yeah, I would
Or-
say.
Okay, and then So what's the deal with these things? If I might be aware.
These are a magipunk contraption that the Vostaki military uses for rapid residential patrols.
Interesting, but they're not infernal or anything suspicious. They're just Vostaki patrol craft.
Was that a perception, right?
That was a knowledge local.
As of now, you wouldn't be able to tell any. Roll me a knowledge arcana.
Or for Magitech or for infernal demonic bullshit.
Just roll me a magic arcana.
I got you. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Sorry, place. You're already
42.
sus.
Oh, she's always sus. She is the most.
Sussy baka.
She is a super sussy vodka. She's trying to save the world through violence and
43. Christ. Okay, so
She knows a lot of shit. She's a smart girl.
as these bikes rip roar across this highway and fly past you, you would recognize that there's something off about their magic. It is not standard fare. It doesn't look like the Yeti magic. It doesn't look like normal arcane or divine casting. It's different.
Does it should I make a knowledge planes to see if it pings for demon shit?
You
Or
can see it's not infernal. It's not an infernal magic.
not
thing.
infernal, but it is fucking weird.
Yeah, there's something off about it. It's not like any magic you've ever before.
Interesting.
It's almost the same as what powered the. I mean, it is the same as what powered Warjacks, but there's definitely a different feel to it. Like when you first met the Warjacks in the parade in Estalia, they were definitely powered by a strange type of magic you weren't quite familiar with. Now the magic is almost even more strange, even more tainted.
It's not even what it was before. It's something that's
It is what it was before, but it's evolved. It's different now.
And you say tainted, as in not
You
good?
used the magic word. This black
Taint.
radar just went off.
Not necessarily
Yeah.
in an infernal sense. No, it's not tainted. Just something about it is not what you would call
what
normal.
weird for. The Warjacks
Just
were
like the
weird
word
because she wanted to know how they worked, and she couldn't figure it out because it was weird. And this is that, but weirder. Even though it's the same Vostaki tech, ostensibly, it's not. Even though it hasn't been very long, the magic has changed, and magic doesn't change very quickly. Like the bullshit with the necromancy she's doing is like quantum leaps in magic theory. Magic does not move this quickly, and magic for her to be doing it, and for something weird to be happening here with Magitech, which is even weirder and funkier shit to do, is very strange with capital letters.
I mean, you're strange.
DJ, bring me a green tea.
It's very, very fucking true. Can I make
Bottom
a
of the fridge.
note? Do we see any law enforcement as we're fucking around these empty streets? Like any enforcers, any MPs, commissars? Do we see anybody, any law keepers around?
Yes. Not necessarily near you, but
Hello. Goodbye. Okay, so as this thing is happening and like stuff happened, and I was like, wow, this is kind of weird. I'm gonna meander back towards like mommy vampy, hold on, Lady Sandra. I'm gonna meander back towards Lady Sandra and see what happens.
Wander towards her, just do.
Yeah.
Oh no, she's hot, but kind of bitchy. What's going on
Fucking
over there?
weirdo. Well,
What's her deal?
well, I mean, okay, because obviously, like, I got, like, a little in Revan's space earlier, and, like, I got a little awkward vibe from Revan, so I didn't want to get super close to Revan again, and Azalette seems really nice and pretty, and then Lady Sandra was really the first person I met, and I'm trying to, like, win her over, because I feel like it's super important to, like, win her over, because I guess I, like, maybe possibly impeded in her fortress or something. I don't really understand. So, like, I have this really massive NOLA yardstick of a beer kind of thing that I'm meandering towards Sandra. After I yelled out to everyone, like, wow, that was really fast. What was that? And then I kind of just, like, meandered towards her with my big beverage with, like, wait, hold on. Shame, Azalette, Imperator, 4 extra straws in my beverage or whatever. And I'm just like, oh shoot, I actually dropped my sheet. Anyway, DT back over with my big beverage with extra straws and things. And then
I love her.
And then Place should probably have to roll for something as me encountering her boundary.
You're right, you hit the absolute terror field. Rather she does, and she's like, oh fuck, she's back.
I mean, Josh knows things you don't know. So, our DM knows things you don't know.
I mean, that's fair. Also, it's adorable. She's like, I got a drink for everyone. It's for me, but like, everyone can have some if she wants some. Also, hey you! Oh god, stay away from me!
Literally.
What are you doing? Ah! You just hear hissing off screen. Do I need to make a save to be, like, repelled? Again? Or is that once per day? Like, how's that work?
Once per day.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so, like, Alora comes trundling over, being adorable and ditzy. And she'll say, oh, that was really fast. What was that? Pace will answer the question as dryly and like academically as possible. You know, like that is a law enforcement. Well, that is a. Well, actually, have we seen any of them in any other way beyond just then?
So I uploaded another picture to the game chat.
Okay.
You would see a couple of constabularies, some gendarmes, walking around the city dressed like this, but obviously in like more policial colors, more official colors, and they're obviously like there patrolling the streets and keeping order.
Okay. So we've only seen them for like law enforcement government use. Have we seen any other Magitech vehicles, or is it so far just paramilitary shit?
Just paramilitary shit. It looks as if like foot or carriage, and the military travels by dirigible and these doom flares.
Nice. So like yeah, Pace will give a very brief, extremely dry academic exposition on these things. Like you know, they're Magitech. Basically they're Magitech. They seem to be solely for law enforcement military use. She'll point out a couple of the other ones that are in the distance that aren't quite so rushing the fuck along, murdering everyone in the emergency lane. But like whenever Alora comes trundling over, Place will like turn her head over and then look down, and her eyes don't sort of move much. There's no sidelong glance. It's just like, ah yes, you there, citizen. It's not robotic, but like it's very uncanny. It's not normal. I wonder. Is Alora drinking a mead? Is it just like, what is it?
Yeah, no, it's just, I mean, I don't know what flavor it is. It's just a really delicious flavor. I really like the taste that it is, and like, I'd be happy to share some mead with you.
Alora, give me
I mean, I think you need to be making some checks right now based on what Josh and I have talked about.
Yeah, I asked him. He said it was once a day.
Only once! Darn it.
I'll let you make the check anyway. Just to see
Yeah,
if
no,
you-
I'll do whatever you want. What do I have to roll?
Give me a diplomacy check or anything you think would apply to like, hey, aloof goth mommy, that is cold and rude. Do you want my drink? Hee hee woo. I don't know. Would that be diplomacy? I think it would be, but like it's up to you. I don't
If
really
it
care.
ooloos, it dies.
If it oohs.
Okay, so exclamation R 1d20 plus my diplomacy.
Yeah.
Okay, honey, good luck. You dead. Wow, why am I rolling so shitty?
Oh,
You really did fuck us, Revan. You fucked us on your fucking rolls earlier.
I was gonna say it would just be a standard will save. I was just gonna set it at 18 to be like, all right, like she'll humor you.
I mean,
No, you offer her the drink.
my
and you're
will
like,
is even lower.
Oh no. Oh no. The DC I was setting internally for me to like just humor her was like, hey, if you beat an 18, she'll humor you. But you hold it up to like offer to her, and she just looks at you and looks at the drink and looks at you.
Would you like a
And
sip?
doesn't say anything and continues walking.
Oh.
She'll
Well, I promise
I'll
it tastes
say
really good.
She'll have the enough courtesy and fucks to give, which is saying something, to politely decline and say that she is thirsty, but it is not the time of day for day drinking. Like yes, thank you. Perhaps later. And the other members of the party would be like, what the fuck? Why didn't you just shut her down? What the shit?
Why is place being nice?
Why is like not even like yeah, exactly. Why is place being nice? That's not normal. She should have just said no or ignored her. So like I will say that you are very close. So you get like heroic courtesy. But she then goes back to what she was doing.
Now, Revan wouldn't be able to see any of this, right? Like he's fucked off to the barristers.
Oh yeah.
No, we're all kind of still like. I mean, this is like seconds after guys closed up shop and left.
Oh,
She
okay.
went over to the stall. She bought a beer. She almost got raped. We're all just around. We see some gin around, constabulary types, and then she comes over and offers the drink, and then now what?
Yeah. Yeah, Revan would have seen it. What's he do?
Does he take a ship? Does he ship the drinky drink?
It's for share.
Out of courtesy, and the fact that for once, this is probably the only time that Revan has ever seen Place not be an emotionless cunt. He would be like, hold up. And in that case, he will, almost like a professional courtesy, he would indeed take a sip of it.
Revan, do you like it? Isn't it delicious?
Revan,
You broke up for a second there. I don't know what the necko you just said, but
Get out. What the necko? No.
Revan, you will taste the taste of sweet grape liqueur.
Oh yeah.
wine.
What?
Wine?
Like a liqueur almost, like a cordial.
Like a
okay,
cordial or
okay.
like a brandy, yeah.
Yeah, closer to like a brandy.
Oh, I'm about it.
Like fuck, what's the word I'm looking for? I used to be a fucking distributor, like triple sec and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I literally used to work as a liquor distributor. Can't remember the name of any cordials until it's too late.
Right, like shit stops mattering once you stop like working in that field. You're like, fuck that knowledge. Am I drinking it?
knowledge.
No,
I kept
fuck it.
whiskey and rum knowledge, but I lost all the cordial knowledge because I wasn't a cocktail. Like I didn't make cocktails. I just sold the parts for it.
Fair.
I'm fighting the primal urge to put on my damn corset.
I mean, next session.
This is not even actually how it should fit, and honestly, I actually need a size smaller because it is laced like as tight as it can be in some areas in the back, so I need a size smaller, but it's fine. And the unfortunate part is I really need a custom made because I'm so big here and like small here and like not big enough here that it just doesn't equate.
It does the equation doesn't sum.
No.
My wife has that same problem because like she's very chesty and she has very wide hips but very narrow waist, so it's like
I have no hips, so it is the tightest at my hips that it possibly could be, and it's doing this little flappy thing right here. So like I gotta build it. We're working on it. We doing some squats every day, you know. We doing the thing. We're trying to build that booty. I was trying to get a BBL, but that shit's too expensive. I don't want to like have to travel to get a BBL. So, not to mention I don't really want a fake butt. Plus, my plastic surgeon told me to just build it myself, so I trust him.
Yeah, it's something that's actually feasible
What,
and
bitch?
doable. You know, you can't do a whole lot to fuck with your bust line, but you can do a whole lot to fuck with your own ass.
I love you. Thank you. Love you. Bye. See you later. Get the fuck out of my house.
Relatable.
That's my best friend. We love him. Get out of the fucking bathroom.
He's got to blow it up before he leaves. It's only fair.
That's fine. That's not my bathroom. My bathroom's upstairs.
There you go. See, so it's not even yours. Why do you care?
I literally don't. Do whatever you want to that one. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that exchange.
Only once per day. I'm so angry.
Only if he passes it. Now, if he doesn't pass it, it's an every time thing. If he passes it, it doesn't work again for 24.
Oh, I'm
Fuck.
so glad I
Alright.
passed it. Oh my god, that'd be crazy.
So
Like,
if he fails the save, it'll literally physically repel him from you.
Yeah, like she will physically.
And every time he tries to get close, he has to re-roll it until he passes.
It's a vampire thing. We're like, oh yes, there's a thing here that I think it's holy symbols normally. It's like, oh yes, you literally have to leave. It doesn't want to force you. You physically are like repelled. Like,
You are
hey, this
yeeted.
It works with a holy symbol, and if you do it with a holy symbol, the DC goes up.
Oh, fuck you. I love it. Fucking with the vamp mommy.
We never did decide on what holy symbol your weakness beside all holy.
Wouldn't have to be any holy symbol specifically. It could just be, it's a holy symbol. Okay, it counts. Get fucked.
I mean, mine's technically not a holy symbol. It was just a specific thing.
Yeah, no, but it works with one. So, like, if you were to get a holy symbol and place were to ever piss you off and you wanted to step up on him, you could use both your necklace and your holy symbol, and it would be doubly effective. It raises the DC. It makes it pretty hard for him to save.
Okay.
Yeah. It's true.
know
It's
if I have.
super true.
But I don't really have a holy symbol, right? Because, like, I don't...
No, but you can always pick one up if you want to.
You can always pick one up. Specifically.
Vampires are very rare in this world, and the only vampires you'll cross any soon are friendly.
I'm not
I would also
concerned.
point out that if you ever need to borrow a wooden stake, Place has one, or Revan has one that's actually made of silver. It's specifically made to hunt down vampires.
Is it also magic?
It is.
I don't
Eat
think...
my ass. Eat my whole ass.
I don't think Alora is interested in that anyway. Like, it doesn't really... She has no idea that she is wearing something that wards off vampires. She has literally no idea. Legitimately,
Aww.
no idea.
What a good bean.
She's just wearing this really beautiful accoutrement on her neck and has no idea what it means other than it's beautiful.
What a good bean. What a wholesome unit.
I know! I know what the fuck she's doing, though.
curious. Does Azulet like take the drink as well? And what's
Yeah,
Shane's take
Azulet.
on this beverage? Like, what's going on with this? Everyone's like, oh, we have a wholesome being who's joined us, who's just like, yo, I got drinks.
You want some?
Shame will not drink. Simply because he is 1.5 feet tall and weighs 40 pounds, and a gulp of alcohol for him is like drinking the whole tankard for you.
I mean, fair.
She definitely offered because out of like politeness she offered, but she also kind of looked at Shame skeptically, being like, I don't really know if you should drink this, but like, here it is anyway. You're allowed to make adult decisions because you're hanging out with these guys. And you declined, and she was like, that's fine, you're really small. You'd probably get fucked up. On to the next one. Azulet, would you like a sip?
Azulet will take it, but first it's like, are you okay? Do you need healing? That looked like a bad roll to get out of the way of the warjack.
Oh no, I feel great. This beverage is really tasty. Would you like to try it?
Yes, sure. I will happily try it.
Great, here you go.
It's laced with poison. She's the bad guy. Oh no.
Little do you know, this was all a DM.
Right.
I've got a fortitude save of 19. So
That's pretty okay with any poison.
Yeah.
I don't think Revan can get drunk anymore.
Yeah, place can't. Not unless you pull some really fucky like blood wine bullshit. Which
Well, yeah, like I have immunity to poison. Like I'm immune to poison, and like also my fortitude save is
oh
fucking
no,
stupid.
you can't.
And I've got a +4 bonus on poison myself, so yeah.
Oh
I
no.
also get a +4 against poisoning because of my torque.
No. The whole party, except for like you, can't get drunk.
She just walks around perpetually shithouse as we're drinking like entire kegs, and we're just like, I'm having a great time. I'm completely sober. And she's just like, oh.
She's like, oh, it's fine. I'm drunk enough for all of us. LOL.
Cheers!
And we're all like, what choices have we made that led us here?
Welcome to my actual everyday life. Congratulations. You made it.
You have graduated to be on my level. Let's go. Let's go. So as they're talking, Place will, in her own way, as with all things, I cannot always RP her effectively because I can't muster the ability to be that emotionless and bitchy, honestly. But like, in her own way, she will probe into what it is you do. Like, hey, paraphrasing, you look like you've seen some interesting things in your life. How did you get through them? Without dying, LOL.
Okay, is that actually what Place says, or like what it?
No. I'm paraphrasing because I cannot think of the correct way to phrase it.
Well, unfortunately, I cannot think of a proper way to respond without.
Okay, I'll think about it. Hold on. Give me 5 seconds. I gotta. Okay. You tumble. Azulet asks if you need healing. You don't answer and instead offer him a drink, which is dope. Then Place will see the tumble, as we all have, and she'll say, you move quite well. What interesting things have you seen before our coterie?
Oh, wow. Man, I've seen lots lots of things. Really amazing things. Azulette, would you hold my beverage? Thanks, that's really great of you. You're so kind and really pretty. I love the way you sparkle. Yeah, so I've seen really great, cool things. And I don't know, was there a specific story you wanted to know about?
Not as such. Do you have any special abilities that, say, the average person might not have?
That's a
That
really
is
interesting question.
all.
Lady Sandra, that's a really interesting question that you have. You know, well, I don't know. I thought I was just always kind of an average gal. And then suddenly, like an air bubble casts around her head and kind of starts to grow like bigger and bigger. And it kind of has like little hiccup waves to it as it grows. And then she kind of just like starts to float just a wee bit. And she's just sitting in a hiccuping type of bubble that begins to float around you. And then she goes, wee! And then she pops it, and then she just plops down onto the ground. And then it's like, oh, Azulette, are you enjoying that beverage? I'd love a sip. May I have it back? And then takes said beverage back.
Would I know if this is like divine magic, arcane magic, or just like weird fae bullshit? Jim.
Would you be able to tell otherwise?
Like Place is trying to figure out. She has a mark of fate. She isn't dead yet, even though she should be. What the fuck's her deal? And then she's like, oh yeah, I don't know, I'm just normal. Hee bubble. Where the fuck did bubble come from? Shit.
Yeah, you would definitely be able to tell it's kind of divine casting.
Okay.
Absolutely, 1,000%.
She'll sort of like nod and say, just so, do you worship a god?
Oh, no. No. I don't know. I mean, I understand that people do that, but no. I don't have any gods or goddesses that I worship specifically.
She'll nod again. And or she'll nod. She'll repeat the gesture she made earlier, where her head will tilt like a dog, kind of, when she looks down and at you. And she'll say, are you particularly close with nature?
Oh, nature is the best.
And she'll gesture when she mentions, a god, or gesture at Revan, and then you'll decline that. And then she'll gesture, oh, are you close to nature? And sort of gesture at Azulette. You say nature's the best?
Nature is the way. That is how you should live your life. Most definitely. And the air will carry you exactly where you need to go.
Just so. Do you find yourself changing forms often? Like the air. And she'll she'll conjure an image of you, and then it'll have you going through a whoosh of air motion to become like a bird, and then a whoosh of air motion to become like a wolf. Barry explaining it like I'm 5. Like, do you change forms like a druid?
Wait. Okay. So
Dear sweet child.
When you say this, are you saying that Place is putting these ideas in my head, or is everyone seeing this around us?
She's conjuring the image as we're walking. She's like, oh, do you change forms like the air? Do you change forms in a more tangible sense? And then she'll sort of make the image appear, sort of here's a picture book. Do you do this?
So she's doing that in the middle of the street.
Specializes in illusion magic and can create illusions. So
Yeah,
like he's summoning these things up.
Yeah, I'm summoning the image like a projector screen, but in 3-dimensional space as we're.
Great.
And, yeah, as we're
You
walking.
doing this so openly?
She does it openly.
So the response you get is Alora, which unfortunately my beverage is empty. I'm very disappointed. So Alora is just, and then he left. He left. I must find another one to fill my cup. It will be myself, unfortunately.
I've got that. As I wave and it fills up with clear, fresh water.
A not so subtle message. Drink some water, bitch. You need to hydrate.
When in doubt, switch up to drinks. Get that bonja.
Real talk though, like if you think about it in high fantasy, like being given crystal clear, clean drinking water is probably far more of a show of wealth than being given a glass of wine.
It depends on the magic that you have access to.
Yeah.
But yeah,
But
Blaze
definitely-
does this openly. It's not a huge image. It's like, a probably 10-inch floating cube.
Yeah,
You know?
so legitimately the reaction you get is she is still holding her big massive cup and she just does another big sip of it and she just looks at you and she's like, what?
Oh God! Dude.
Like genuinely, what?
Oh jeez.
She genuinely
Sean
did
Fire.
not
Love her.
understand what you're asking. Like, she straight up did not. She clearly does not do the things that you're speaking of because she doesn't know what they are.
Yeah, no, yep. I love Alora. Blaze fucking hates her so much.
Dee-dee-dee.
Just sort of gesture, have it disappear. That's it. That she's just done talking to you, and she continues on. just so, mind you, drink your drink.
5 minutes later, fucking Place walks up to her. Revan, we have to kill it.
Yeah, no shit. As we're walking, she'll sort of wander up near Revan and sort of like give you a look. As you hear, I'm sure we'll hear Alora like chattering in the background to Shame or Azulet or a shopkeeper or like her drink.
Now that she's gone, a lightning bolt falls from the sky. Alora dies.
A mimic pops up. Azulet hits her with the bubble beam. So like Place will catch up to Revan and like give you a look with a capital L.
You guys only do it like, right? Check it out. Like, vest, tie, shirt, whole nine, right?
Ooh, who's that?
Basketball short.
It's Doom Drip. It's Doom Drip, alright?
And I can't say shit. Like, I managed to get the corset on. I didn't think it was gonna fit, but it actually fits. It still fits.
If it fits, I
Yes, queen.
So like I will wander up and give Brevin a look as like you pointedly hear Alora chatting in the background.
Yeah.
Place will give you a look, and she won't say
Would
anything.
this look be the look that she gave Revan regarding Caravals?
Well, a very similar look. It might not be the same, because Caravaz is an abomination, much like New Kala is an abomination. It's a similar look. It's not the same, but it's similar. You know, this motherfucker has found every single nerve and just stepped on it. And it's like, you know what? This motherfucker. It's just a look. You know that look.
Oh, 100%. I'm not gonna say it on stream. I'm not going to say that on stream. We don't talk about certain people on stream.
That's true. That's fair. So, does Revan have a response, or does he also give a look?
Revan would simply smile and give a nod of his head as like a nod of understanding, like I am right fucking there with you, buddy.
Probably one of the few times that Revan and Place are on like 100% on the same page about something. And yeah, it would very much be that look of like, oh no, I get it. Like, I ain't saying that we kill her, but maybe.
Accidents happen on these mean streets. So what is Shame doing as we're fucking around? Not fucking around. As we're walking, moving with intent. What is Shame doing, or has Shame disappeared?
Shame's doing his normal Shame thing. Shame's watching. He's observing. He's keeping an eye out. If you want to roll a perception on it, you don't really have to. The moment you started casting illusions, you would see that Shame was not pleased.
I want to know what Shame's doing.
Throwing some serious shade towards Lady Sandra for casting in the middle of Vostok.
Oh, the small, tiny mouse person that's made of shadow throwing shade.
Yes. Well, like, basically, Place doesn't give a fuck. We have a license, and she's above it.
No.
Azulette and Place and Revan and Shame have a license. Kala had a license, but I don't know if it's like photographic passport or anything, because Alora is not Kala. Alora has no license. And Alora is cast magic as well.
You know what? That is very true. Sean, the player.
There's also the fact that, like, even if it is photographic, Revan looks absolutely nothing like he used to. Kala, like, definitely doesn't look the same way. Like, she's not like muscle mommy anymore. Azulette is literally a fucking angel.
So like, you guys have licenses, but at this point, they're not going to be super valid. And if they get looked at too hard, you guys are going to be able to roll the pain.
You know what? That's true. Sean, the player, forgot. But Place would have remembered.
Out of character. Out of character. Who's in charge of like that portion of the police? Would that be like the mercantile stuff, or would that be like military?
Military's in charge of all police right now. They're state of martial.
Well, I mean like that particular division, because like in previous time, the whole reason why they did away with magic in Vostok, like one of the main reasons why magic was like disallowed publicly in Vostok, was to regulate trade. So like
it would seem that all police forces are unified at the.
Yeah. So on the one hand, this is all out of character, but like on the one hand, my brain is like, fuck with it, you know, like let's fucking go. What are they gonna do to stop us? Like, it's us. And then on the other hand, it's like, previously we knew that magic was, you know, illegalized or whatever to regulate trade within Vostok, so that way nobody could fuck with anybody, like, you know, using brain magic to fuck with their spells or to fuck with their sales and shit like that. And if, like, you know, trade is also being directly influenced by Hideus, that could be our ticket.
I mean, we have several possible tickets. And we also have the very big elephant in the room of I could dominate everyone constantly. Because it's a spell like Atlas.
Yeah. And Revan can dominate.
Like, literally. One is overt, one is stealthy. Question: we are heading towards this man's house for dinner, and we have to path around.
But we're not going there yet.
Cast locate creature on the Yeti I have seen, or a Yeti in general, because I've been within 30 feet of a Yeti. So I would cast locate creature. Do I get any hits for that? It's not scry. It's like it's a three-dimensional compass that points me in the direction of the nearest Yeti. Nice.
69 on the die. Nice. Giggity. Yeah, you would be able to discern that from what looks very much like it is, what is the name of it? Hold on.
I think Martin has...
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I think Martin has something to say. Potentially.
Yeah, the other thing is, last time we were in Vostok, we came through the border. This time we teleported in we don't have noticeable paperwork and stuff that we crossed over legally. We just showed up.
Oh no, we didn't have
Ooh.
the papers, please checkpoint. Oh, we were in a precarious situation that Sean the player did not think of.
Well,
So, your spell would locate the creature at what is, the Onion Dome cathedrals?
Yep.
You would notice a very large one somewhere near the center of the city that is pretty much where the location looks like it's coming from, but deep underground.
Yeah, she'll pass that on without making any overt gestures. That's all that information. She will also point out all of the things we have just discussed, because Sean the player does not remember those concerns, but Place is super fucking intelligent and would absolutely be aware of them. And she would say, it would be in our best interest to check in with the local magistrates to update our passports, and also,
That's part of what Revan wanted to do. That's why he wanted to go to the barristers.
Oh, then fucking yeah. Then we would already have discussed it basically. It lied. It's all been retconned and enlightened. We're good. But she would pass on that, hey, our friend is there but down, basically. If the day is ours, she would, while we're waiting to meet with these people, she would go look at at like gunsmith specifically.
Roll me a diplomacy check. Is everybody going to tag along with him to go look at guns before we go to dinner?
I would like to, yes, because I actually have proficiency with guns.
Okay.
She's not looking to buy. She's not looking to arm herself. She's looking to arm Minnie. So like, she like start with, dealer, like just standard small people, and then then get pointed at a bigger manufacturer, and then like she's looking for who makes the bulk gun. Where can I buy pallets of these things?
Mademoiselle, you are looking Powder Street, and he'd give you directions to that street.
Interesting. Yeah, we go to Powder Street. Actually, do I need to make a sense motive to see if this guy is secret police?
No. No, he genuinely looks like he's just trying to help you.
Fucking, are you KGB?
Ew,
Not yet.
Ew.
So we I guess wander over to Powder Street, unless we're going to beeline for a barrister, right?
Pick one.
It's up to and guns. All right. We wander over to Powder Street looking for a purveyor of fine small arms and also mini arms, as if you were arming an army.
So, as you guys turn the corner onto what is purportedly Powder Street, you will be struck by the smell. Chemical fire. It smells like straight powder being burned at all times. The slick oil of gunmetal rolls, and you'll almost feel greasy just walking. Blacksmiths hammering away on tubes of iron and steel, while woodworkers putting out stocks. And there are multiple stalls, some selling pistols, some selling revolvers, some muskets and flintlocks, and some of them seem to have more advanced weaponry, though those are fewer. And towards the back, there is a single warehouse with a storefront attached to it that seems to be the largest seller.
Fantastic. Question: how well lit is this area? Like,
It's lit, fam.
I mean, it do be lit though.
This area is actually pretty dim. They keep. Actually, no. This is one of the few areas where the surrounding buildings don't obstruct the sunlight, and they let in as much sunlight as they can to help dissipate the smoke and soot in the air.
Nice.
And now that Alora is there, it is illuminated brightly by her sunshiny disposition.
Basically, my skin is... I'm like Edward Cullen, right? My skin is so pale that you can actually see, like, the blueness underneath as well as a little sparkle. Also, I actually do reflect sunlight in real life. If you ever go to the beach with me and it goes off the sand and on my skin, I genuinely, in real life, reflect sunlight.
No, actually, he's in the movie. We're doing the same thing.
So, they say a sylph is like really pale, translucent skin with the blue lines underneath, and you can actually see this on me in real life very easily. I feel like I portrayed the character a lot more than most people would. So, yeah, I am super... The skin...
Definitely got me beat, because I can't really, turn into a 1.5 tall rat.
Not yet. With the power of green screen, all things are possible.
Fair. But yes, I am glowing. I am happy and just a ray of sunshine, and my skin is just a bright, translucent white with all of these wildly blue markings underneath.
You're a weird alternate universe place, because you are just as pale as she is. Paler, but her skin isn't translucent. Alora, question. Could you please give me a perception check?
Oh, I keep looking over to roll my dice.
As we pass windows and lights are bouncing all around.
Okay, so are a d20?
Yes.
And plus my what?
Your perception.
My perception. Okay, that's a number that's on my sheet, and that's what that number is. And there you go. Wow, I did so good.
Absolutely. Also, man, your perception is bad.
On purpose.
On purpose. Yeah. It's
literally on purpose.
You whole ass notice, because she's not really hiding it, but like, you notice the place doesn't cast a shadow, and she doesn't have a reflection. That's weird. Anyway, tra la 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 la. But no, she doesn't have a shadow, and she doesn't have any reflections as you pass by things.
Yeah.
With the 23, yeah, you notice that she's not trying to hide it, but like.
As you guys walk through this firearms market in what is this long street filled with different vendors and suppliers of ammunition, enchantment, and repair, and everything, notice that eyes turn to you. At first to Alora, because of her stark contrast to the rest of the environment, but eventually people are staring at slightly concerned. Many shops will close up and drop their shutters.
Because I'm walking by?
Not because you're walking by. At first their eyes are drawn to you. You're so sunny and this place is not. And then they realize who the rest of the party is. Immediately, many of them close up shop or busy themselves. Avoid eye contact.
Well, gang, do we continue or not?
What are we here for again?
No.
You said that the Yeti are here somewhere, place?
The Yeti are under the cathedral, but...
Where's the cathedral? That's the question.
Oh, no, that's not Martin, that's Azulet. Okay. A place will look at Azulet and reiterate that our friend is under the cathedral, but this is Sean chiming in. Didn't we have to go see that guy before we did anything else? Like, wasn't that the talk to this guy? He's the guy. He's plot. but that's dinner time. Is it
Well,
that?
I don't think necessarily. I think it was more so like he invited us to dinner if we wanted to get more information, but like I don't think we necessarily have to.
We don't
Okay,
have to,
my
but why
understanding
not?
It was my understanding that he was plot, go that way for plot at dinner, but you have the day to fuck around in Carnage.
I mean, yes and no. Nothing is ever ironclad plot railroad. You need to go talk to this guy.
God.
I've got 6 or 7 different strings you can pull to get at the plot, and you guys could absolutely just choose to skip over the plot completely. That's on y'all. So, like, if you don't want to go to the dinner,
I
Okay.
would
YOLO.
very much like to purchase a fucking firearm if they are any of those are available. If they're not, I get it because they're being dicks.
Yeah, place will. Again, remind
Like,
them.
we got time, I would think. Like it's only been maybe an hour.
Yeah, place will.
it's been about 40 minutes actually, but yeah.
Yeah, she'll whole ass absolutely remind Azulet that, like, no, he's not here, or our friend isn't here, our friend is there, but it is not time to go there yet. Again, a reference to we have a dinner date, basically. Like, we have the day. The rendezvous with our friend will come later.
Okay.
Does Azulet otherwise resist us continuing on?
No, except as what we'll say, very well, but there are times when my lord suggests that the aviary attract attention, and there are times when we keep silent. I feel that we are attracting the wrong sort of attention here in Vostok.
This place is not well.
On one hand, I want to agree. On the other hand, I want to put a chainsaw into Hideus.
We all agree. Yes. Fuck that man. Yeah, place will nod very much so and say we are among enemies in this place. But that does not. There's a time to move. There's a time to move silently, and then there is a time to move boldly. And she doesn't stop walking as she continues on towards the warehouse. Completely unfucked. Like,
Oh.
no fucks given here.
Question. Okay. Azulet, are you like fish bottom, human top? So, like, how do you walk?
Mostly slithering.
He's a devil top if he plays his cards right.
Okay,
Heyo.
so are you kind of like...
God.
I don't care what the rest of you say. It's not your turn to speak. Are you like hands out on the ground, like maneuvering, or are you like chest upright doing the wiggle? Like, I'm trying to comprehend how your character actually moves.
Normally I float and fly,
Because of the wings.
and because I just have air powers as well as water ones.
Okay, so you're not fully resting on the ground. You're kind of like floating in the air and like...
Normally I would, but we're in Vostok. So yes, I am slithering. I don't know if you ever played the MMO City of Heroes or City of Villains. There were these snake people that kind of were upright but slithered along.
Well,
Okay.
in fairness, Azulet is probably the only person in Shame who can get away with you without a problem, because you probably have the closest semblance short of your wing.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
So, like, of the people whose paperwork's gonna check, Azulet's is probably the first, Shane's second.
Alexis would
Place
check
maybe.
out. Basically, she's essentially unchanged, aside from the fact that she doesn't have a shadow or a reflection anymore.
Yeah, True Place would be good too. It's really Revan and Kala and Alora that are gonna have problems.
Now, in fairness, right now Revan looks like old Revan. He doesn't have horns. He does disguise self. Can you use that to take away your wings?
Absolutely.
Or not disguise self, but disguise. Yeah. So
Alter Self can remove them. Period. Disguise Self hides them behind an illusion, but they're still there.
Revan, like, his armor is glamored to look like nobleman's garb, and his skin is back to that like caramel complexion that it was. His eyes and teeth look like normal ASMR. Like he's back to his normal like borderline angelic appearance. His horns are gone, wings are invisible. He just looks like a very attractive stallion and Gosen noble.
But when Alora met you, you had your horns and grayish skin and wings and things. So she's looking at you just kind of like, I don't know what you did, but like you kind of like changed your person, and that's interesting.
Did you get a haircut? He's bald.
Alora will learn that when Revan is on like what he considers like diplomatic duty, aka like around like civilized company, he changes his appearance entirely to look more like just a normal ASMR. He originally, before he got turned into a half devil, he is a ASMR. So like he's angel blooded. He has very angelic, statuesque kind of like features. Think what the fuck is his name from Luke Cage?
From what?
From Luke Cage. I can't think of his name.
I don't know.
The dude who plays Luke Cage.
Oh, the big black dude?
Yeah, I can't think of his name.
I can't either. I mean, he's called Luke Cage.
Yeah, it's like, I want to say Michael Clark.
No, that's Michael Clark Duncan. He died.
Yeah, I can't remember his name.
Mike
But
Coulter?
yeah, Mike Coulter. There we go. Him.
Yeah.
Think Michael Coulter mixed with like Shamar Moore from fucking Criminal Minds, and that's a pretty good descriptor of what Revan looks like when he's in his like normal like human form.
Yeah, I have no idea anything that you're speaking about actually in real life. That's not just Alora being like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I genuinely actually, maybe I don't know. That's why reference pictures are like...
Best way I could describe them, like, think extremely attractive, like, statuesque kind of, like, mix between a Hispanic guy and a African-American.
We're just gonna say you're really beautiful and you're really chiseled and you're really tall.
Yeah.
Got it.
Oh yeah, Revan is fucking like chef's kiss.
Maybe, depending on what your type is, because, there are plenty of other people outside of Revan's description that are absolutely my type, so...
That is true.
Yeah.
Confidence
is key, FYI, to players and viewers. Confidence is key.
Absolutely.
Your dick can be kind of small. Confidence is key.
We took that there. Right,
so...
You're welcome, viewers.
Yes. Come for the Pathfinder, stay for the dicks.
The hype talk. You guys out there worry about that.
500 fucking heads just popped up in chat. Like, wait, what? I have a chance?
Right?
Unfortunately,
there's a chance.
I'm not even cool enough to have that many viewers. We only have one viewer, so it's fine.
If you say great packages, wait till you see what I have in store for you.
Also, FYI, my DMs are 1000% 24/7 open for hella cock videos. If you don't know what that means, you should reconsider having a dick.
I have no idea what that is.
Helicopter?
I don't either, but I'll reconsider anyway.
Helicopter.
Okay.
Helicopter.
Yeah.
Throw that dick in a circle. Like, what do you mean you don't get a helicopter? Throw your dick in a circle like a helicopter. Helicopter.
We're not cool. We don't know all this slang.
Jesus
lame.
Christ.
We're playing Pathfinder.
You know that you have done the helicopter with your penis at least once in your lifetime. And if you haven't, you have not been treating your penis very well, and I feel sorry for it. So throw that dick in a circle.
Man, mind you, we are playing Pathfinder. We don't know such things. We are sheltered.
Madam, we're nerds. We don't have sex.
Madam, we don't do that here.
That's nothing to do with having
D&D
sex.
meme where she's like, "Oh, play D&D." It's like, is that like a sex thing? And he's like, quite the opposite.
Quite the opposite, Jen. It's like, no, man. D&D nerds are like the horniest motherfuckers.
Anyway, throw your dick in a
Or
circle.
go to the warehouse. Right? Or continue on our way to the warehouse. Does anything change? Do we get accosted?
Your dick gets thrown
No,
in a
not as
circle.
of now. Everybody seems to just be letting you pass. As you walk up on the warehouse, there's a man who appears to be sizing up and lining barrels as he hammers them out to get the kinks out.
Interesting. Is he? I'm guessing he's human, yeah.
Yes, he's human. You'll hear as he hammers down on this barrel of metal that the metal whispers, "Ooh, harder, daddy," and then the man will say, "Damn it, still too many kinks," and then
I like feet.
that was the next one. That was the next one. It was like, "Show me your feet, daddy."
Fuck.
Ooh.
No.
Blacksmith sticks head in forge.
No free feet
Start to
pics.
change. Party
No.
approves. So we'll.
Well, I don't think I can show that on stream. I was about to like pull my
Oh
piece
no!
and be like,
Don't. Those TOS don't play.
yeah. Don't do
Um.
that.
So
Mm,
yeah,
no free
we'll
feeds.
approach. It's just this one guy working the front, or is there like a bevy?
There are two. One working the billows that looks to be like an apprentice, and one who is toweringly tall. 6'6", maybe 6'7" for a human. Built like an absolute fucking mountainside. Just the broadest shoulders you've ever seen, a thick slab waist. If you've seen Full Metal Alchemist, you know exactly like Izumi's husband. Just
Damn.
the slabbiest of slabby muscles.
Yeah,
but
the absolute unit.
underneath a single bushy eyebrow that stretches the span of his face will be cold intelligence.
Damn. This man's ooh. Yeah. So she'll walk up to that guy and look at. Are there racks of guns, or is this an empty area?
It would be obvious that this is like a whole, like, of the people here, this is the one that kind of sells bulk. But what you would see on his stand wouldn't actually be completed firearms. It would be components thereof.
Yeah, she would walk up to him and look around, very like Sarah, very like, yes, I'm looking around for you to notice me looking, type dealio, you know, like, yes, I am a buyer, and she'll say, I see no completed items here. What do you have for sale?
The highest quality steel in all of us. What do you have for coin?
Gold, silver, platinum. I'm not looking to buy steel. I'm looking to buy finished products.
This entire time, his back's kind of been turned to you, and he's just been hammering away, speaking to you between strikes. He'll turn back and he'll look at all of you, and his expression won't change, but those with the ability to note it would see that he squares his stance and balances himself, centering his weight upon his hips. You should not be here. You should leave now.
Detect thoughts. Could you please give me a will save?
Yeah, absolutely.
Alora kind of like waddles with her very large beverage up to the whatever counter like area is available and just kind of like sets her beverage down and then just kind of like plops down onto the counter. It's like, hi. While the rest of the interaction is happening, like as everybody is maneuvering in, this is what she does.
Nice.
As Place goes to read his thoughts and Alora sets herself down on the counter, the man will come over and with a single hand he will gently grab you by the scruff of the neck without hurting you and set you down on a stool. It is not safe to sit on counter. Fire is hot. You will singe yourself pretty late.
Yo, what a sir. I love him. His thoughts are not read. I do not believe. 23. That ain't it. Well done, good sir. Yeah, sense motive then.
Go for it.
I can't read his brain. I will try to read his words, with my ears that intuit things.
Tell me, Legolas, what do your elf ears hear?
Fucking right.
Why is your counter on fire?
40 crap. You can tell that he is visibly paranoid. He doesn't know who you are, and he has no ill intent towards you, but he does not want you around his shop.
What he said was, you shouldn't be here.
You should go now.
Was it specifically towards Place or for the group in general? Could we tell?
Group in general.
Okay.
Okay. Fantastic. Place will sort of, like unblinking and unfazed, say, we are here for goods and services. You are a purveyor of goods and services. Is our money not welcome? Do you not need coin for your service?
I spent all my coin at the last establishment on that potion, so I don't really have any coin to give, but you guys look really nice, and I like your muscles. Also, I heard a
get you nowhere.
ding.
Neither will your coin. Leave now before I call the constabulary.
What's a constabulary?
Turn to look at Revan. Sort of like a half turn to look at Revan, like, hey, do you want to handle this man or am I?
Oh, that's a good question.
This man's about to get handled.
Yeah,
One
that's
way
what
or
I'm
the other.
How much trouble do we want to start in Carnage?
Well, very specifically, it's like, hey, you know, we could, like, there's several answers here. He is the one who does the bulk. I have the need of the bulk, and we are being dismissed. But I'm getting this bulk one way or the other. Revan wants guns. You know who could also use guns? Botomir. This guy is the best option we have for bulk guns. So, we are getting this guy one way or the other. And
On the one hand, I am an advocate for civility and noble behavior. On the other hand, there's a part of my brain that is screaming just, call the cops, bitch, call the cops, like you're gonna be dead long before they get here.
Yeah,
like,
go ahead, step up, fill it froggy, leave.
Revan will, okay, so out of character, real talk, that's not a threat.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
You may not think so. He doesn't have to win.
I mean, if the cops could step to level 14 characters, I'm just saying.
Okay,
you
but,
level
like,
14, and there
here's
ain't many.
what is the
We're
goal
to
here?
try and find the Yeti.
That is
Ultimately.
true.
Yeah.
Yes.
That-
We don't
What's
know
the goal?
any information of Vostok from the past year, at least.
That is
So
true.
yeah, you know what?
Closer to a year and a
Revan
half
will-
at this point.
Revan will use the like diplomatic intent of intimidation.
That would be intimidation intent.
Well, no, because the item that I have, my collar or my choker or whatever, it specifically allows me to use intimidation for diplomacy, but it does not have any negative to it. It's not a threat. It's more so like you're in awe of my presence kind of thing.
Oh, I get it, dude. No.
It's like you confused the dynamic of this relation and thought you were in control for a second. Let me remind you that we are the path.
Correct.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly that. It's not like a, hey, I'm going to fuck you up if you don't do what I want you to. It's more so just like,
Let me
don't-
remind you of the expectations here. You seem to be mistaken.
Okay,
yeah,
can I?
like
just-
you're laboring under the impressions that we would what's that phrase? Come quietly. Yeah. So,
Can I get an what you got, Alora?
But like,
yeah,
okay,
so
what
yeah,
is our
Revan would
intent?
Revan would use the like diplomatic intimidation essentially, and
Roll it.
basically when he says, like you need to leave now, Revan would be like, or what?
Okay, roll it.
So,
Alora, what do you got?
He said, I'll call it constabulary.
Or
And Revan's
what?
like, Blaze turns to look at Revan, and Revan like leans over like a hype man and is like, and they'll do what exactly?
Right.
Nothing.
So roll it. Alora, what do you got?
they're not gonna do nothing. But what is our intent here? Like, what are we trying to achieve currently?
They want to buy guns.
Currently, we both want to buy mass guns.
You
We're
just want to buy
killing time.
guns, right?
Yeah, we want to buy guns in mass, but we're killing time before dinner. But why we're here is we want to be able to buy lots of guns.
Okay, so do we comprehend why this person is giving us a tood?
I believe it's because he's paranoid that like this is a setup, probably because we're fucking foreigners.
But
And not
essentially, we're just adventurers on our thing trying to buy weapons. Yes. Okay.
Well, and you got to think that you're an adventurer trying to buy weapons. Like, to give it a real world equivalent, real quick, this would be like showing up in the middle of Iraq and going to an Iraqi legal arms dealer and being like, "Hi, I'm an American and I'd love to buy some guns." And they're like,
Yeah, I got you.
you know. But it's also more like, it'd be more like if an American went to Russia and was like, I want to buy some guns. And Russia's in the middle of invading Ukraine. And they're like, no.
Okay, so
I got 50 on the die.
is diplomacy the type of thing that would persuade people to be on your side, or is that not what that one means?
That is what that is. If you'd like to roll it, go for it.
Okay, can I, if you don't mind, one moment? So this it's 1d20?
Plus your diplomacy.
1d20 plus my diplomacy. Okay. And then, so I'm just sitting on the counter with still my massive beverage, and I'm like, wow, you guys look so good right now, and you guys have so many really great things in your store, and like, my friends are super interested in giving you some coins in exchange for some things. And would you like a sip of my drink?
The man will gladly take a sip of the drink, and you'll find that he's slightly more pliable, but he's still resolute. I only contract with military for security purposes. You should leave now. Trust me, I have your best interest at heart.
Well, I don't know where else to go. I just met these guys.
Yeah, so I would like to this I'm actually using diplomacy. Ask him, like, he's not gonna be like not pressing him for information, but like I am military. I'm the representative of Batamir. I'm looking to get weaponry for my country. And he would say, you say that you have our best interests at heart. Can you explain?
There we go. Good bean.
No, I cannot explain. And you may be military, but you are military for other countries. I work exclusively for my country.
See, that's a problem.
I don't even know where we are.
At this point, he'll turn, and his little apprentice or squire or whatever will shuffle off inside.
Do they look like they're trying to close up shop or whatever? Like, basically trying to kick us out? Like, what's the vibe now?
He definitely doesn't want you there, but he's not like closing up shop or kicking you out. He's stopped working and he's giving you guys his full attention. But at this point, he's just kind of making conversation with you and letting you know that he's not going to sell you.
Alright, well, at this point, out of character, I don't know what the fuck is going on right now. So if you guys are looking for information, I don't know how to help you. If you have some out of character advice to help me out, like, please do. But I don't know. I cannot.
Yeah, if this guy's just period, like, he's only working for the state, our options are pretty limited. And, like, we could come back to that at another point. Because if he's just like, nah, fuck y'all, then, like, okay.
I was gonna say, worst case scenario, that's something that could be contracted later with the actual government. That's something that
anybody wants to roll a perception.
Oh, 100%.
Oh, fucking max defo. They can perceive these nuts. With a 30 fucking 4.
I'm not even gonna roll. I'm just not. It's a 4. I'm just not even gonna worry about it.
I got 23.
Shame and Revan would hear it later, but during this conversation, shortly after the apprentice disappeared, Place's vampire ear, Azulet's ability to catch the wind, would allow them to hear sirens in the distance.
They're just doing, whoop whoop, it's the sound of the police. Nice. Place full. So who all hears it? We all three do.
It's not talking. It's not even
Alora
sirens.
will hear it, but Place and Azulet will hear it first.
It's not even sirens. It's just bears roaring.
Yeah,
It's Russian EDM music just blasting through a speaker, and instead of a siren, it's just the bass rattling the fucking doom flare.
I still look at Azulet and say, perhaps the aviary's method is correct in this instance. And then she'll look at Revan and say, our business is done here for now. And then she'll turn to the shopkeeper and say, we will meet again. And you will work for us. And it will not be for coin. And then she'll leave.
Okay. Suggestion?
No.
No. Shame has a suggestion.
Yeah.
We can all fly down.
That's true.
Shame has a carpet, and everybody else in the party has access.
That's true, but like, won't that draw the popo even harder on us? We could just slip into a corner, go invisible, and then fuck off into another district.
Oh, you can. That's right. We could both. Plenty of us can cast invisibility.
Yeah, mass invisibility. It's a thing.
Do you have it?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Well, that'll save Shame from having to use one of his. Why not both?
I mean, it's true. We actually would probably be needing this because it splits it into rounds. I get 17 rounds. I could split however I want. So like, we would need to be burning a lot of mass invisibility isn't a thing. I was thinking of greater. I'm so stupid. Oh no, there it is. There's math.
Well, I think
There's a mass. It's a invisibility sphere.
Well, there's invisibility sphere, and
I
there's
think I have a wand of invisibility. Hold on. I do. I have a wand of invisibility. So I can go ahead and
pass that shit around.
yeah.
Don't puff and pass. And you fuck off. Go either to the cathedral or to dinner. We have spent too much time on a side quest.
Shane would give the wand to Azulet, and then Alora. Raven, do you have a way to cast invisibility?
I do not have invisibility myself, but
Kala?
real talk. No, Kala's back in Batamir at the moment. But real talk. Revan strongly considering allowing himself to be taken by the authorities.
I mean, it will put you at the top of the line to get this shit handled.
Yeah, like strongly
Okay.
considering the idea of letting myself get captured. I could probably talk my way out of there.
Oh,
So,
absolutely.
Like there's like an 80-90% chance I can talk myself or like talk my way out of it. So like my thought would be like let myself get taken in, go in, you know, and then once I'm in jail, like talk my way out of it. But basically the whole time I'm in there, I'm intel grabbing.
So it was the thought when investigating the party where original Kala ended up disappearing and you ended up getting beaten up in the bathroom.
In fairness, that was mainly narrative. In fairness, that was mainly narrative.
Mainly narrative, but like, still got slapped around in a bathroom.
That's true. He did beat the fuck out of those guys before he got jumped by like fucking 8 of them or fucking 12 of them, however many it was.
It didn't do meaningful damage, but like, if we could do that route.
Yeah, I don't know.
Either way, we should probably GTFO one way or the other. Get on with what we are here to do.
Okay, so do we want to split the party and let some of us get captured while the rest investigate? Or do we want to go invisible and take...
I vote for not getting captured. I
probably
don't
best we
plan
let
on
you
doing
get
that.
captured. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. No,
Yeah,
I'm a great demon.
Shane would cast invisibility on you, probably on his carpet.
So
And
my
then-
thought process is if we're gonna let anybody get captured, like if we're gonna go that route, like out of character, if we're gonna go that route,
It's gonna be
Revan
you.
and Shane.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, but like Shane would
100%.
Shane could just infiltrate and do the same job.
Oh yeah, fair, 100%. But then he also could just infiltrate while he's already in, like let himself be taken in, and then just fucking ghost through the goddamn bars.
Okay, that's true. That's, you know what, valid. Accurate, okay. Accurate.
Like big dick power play is like we just straight up like me and Shane let ourselves be captured, and then once we're already behind bars, Shane just steps through the bars, picks the fucking lock for Revan, and we both just come walking out into the office and be like, hey, so your security is shit. We need to talk.
Yeah, about that, y'all shit ain't fuck. So, are we leaving any get captured, or are we just gonna baff off? I don't care either way. Sean, the player, does not care. Place, the person, also does not care. What is Azulet / Martin's take? Just so we can move things along.
You have the message stones. Call us if you need.
Oh yeah, we got whole ass cell phones over here. I forgot about that.
Whole ass cell phones, and that's even before if we want to do telepathy. We can whole ass get permanency group telepathy. It's a thing I could do.
That's gross.
What?
So yeah, so if Azulet's about it, and Sean, you are neither here nor there, Revan would look at Shame, and he would, if the blacksmith is not overtly paying attention, he would make the suggestion to Shame of, like, are you opposed to an intel grab? And then he would bid the blacksmith farewell, and he would step outside with the rest of the party, let's, you know what, you're right, guy, like, let's go ahead and get out of here. And then while we're getting out of there, that's when he would make the suggestion to Shame and see where he stands on it.
I'm always down for a little espionage. I've picked up some new skills from working with the scouts, and I think I could do hella useful. Place Azulet and our new friend Alora should stay behind though. Place has the ability to get us in and out should things go sour.
Oh man, fucking Alora doesn't know that Place's name is Place. The confusion.
And yeah, when Revan says that, like, Place could get us in and out if needed, Revan would mention the last time I was captured, Azulet essentially just completely disassembled and destroyed an entire bar. So, like, real talk, not all that worried.
Wasn't just Azulet, alright? Listen. Oh no, yeah, no, that was before Azulet and Place teamed up, because Azulet got you, and then Azulet and Place went and fucked up that building.
Yeah, he took the bar, and like magnetized it and just fucking made it implode on itself like a nuke.
God, that's right. Fucking sick, nasty. Chaotic good, everybody. Chaotic good.
He said, "Sir, you are in the way. I need you to not be in the way."
You're in the way. I need you to not be. To not be what? Yes.
My boyfriend.
Azulet is the epitome of, like, I am good, I am holy, I am literally half angel, but, like, if you should so happen to get in the fucking way, like, like, if you make the mistake of getting in my way,
People
sorry.
whose lives I care about are on the line. You are in the way. Move, or I will move you.
I care about their lives. I do not care about yours in comparison to theirs.
just tactically laser beam the guy's fucking face off, like.
Basically, yes, absolutely that. What a good bean. What a good bean Azulet is.
You
So
haven't even
y'all
met me.
chill and we fuck off, right?
Yeah. Azulet, Place, and Alora will take to the sky and just kind of leave. Where Revan and Shane will just kind of chill. Shane will pull out his pipe and begin smoking on it. Before you guys left, Shane would have given you a bag of holding, and it would contain. Let's see here real quick what he would put in it. He would now be wearing noble clothes. I think he can have taken his armor off. Yeah, he would have taken his armor off, and he'd just be wearing normal clothes. And he would have given you a bag of holding with most of his belongings, except for the.
Nice. What a good bean he is. And then I presume, like, go down, like, do we go invisible, or do we can fly off? Like, how do we handle that group that's not going to get captured?
Well, who's flying?
We're flying? I'm game with that.
No,
I'm
but
on
who?
board with flying.
Who flies? Am I whose back am I riding on?
Oh, place. Well, Ooh, is she gonna do the cool thing or is she gonna do the place thing?
Just so we're clear here, guys. She can fly herself.
No!
She's
No!
being a brat.
No, I cannot!
Yeah.
No, I cannot! No one knows this! No, I cannot! No, I cannot! No one knows this! No, I can't! No, I can't! No.
You're a wind oracle.
Okay.
We all know. We all know.
Out of character, I can. In character, no, I cannot.
Placeful. Look at Azulette, and then look at Alora, and then like heave the smallest, most forlorn internal sigh, and promptly turn into a dire bat. Just like, look. I hate this motherfucker. And then boop, dire bat.
So I get to ride place.
A stark white dire bat with glowing yellow, and no one has seen her do this before.
And
1 second into this campaign, and she is fulfilling all of Shame's dreams.
Whole fucking ass. Shame's like, why not me? Carry me. Why her?
Why does she get to ride you and I don't?
I had to buy a fucking magic carpet to ride around on. All this time I could have been riding the
style on my waifu.
And place can turn into a rodent.
Yeah, yes, a flying rodent. A flying rodent that is still bigger than Shame.
What size is a regular bat?
Small. A dire bat is large.
Wait, a regular bat's only small size? I thought it was tiny.
Or yeah, I guess it would be tiny actually. We have the ability.
Yeah, tiny.
Yeah.
Place could 100% turn into a bat that is Shame's size.
It looks like his
could have
nostrils, but it's actually his eyeballs.
The rodent love is a possibility. It's a thing, guys. Headcanon.
Get the fuck out. I hate you.
Ooh.
Canceled.
It could
Ban.
be a thing. It could be a thing.
It could be a thing, except for how it will never be a thing.
So I've decided that Shame has taken a vow of celibacy. Fuck you, weirdos. No, I'm just kidding.
That's valid. But no, she probably turns into a gigantic fucking bat out of nowhere, and just looks at you with the most "I'm fucking over this shit." Fucking over this shit. Go ahead. Like, she can't talk. She's a bat. But like,
Is Place able to tell that Alora's full of shit?
No one can. I'm not full
Like-
of shit.
well, she didn't say she didn't say I can't fly. Someone has to carry me.
I never
Or she
said any of those things.
Yeah, she just said.
I
"So
just-
how am
You
I
can
gonna
ride
fly?"
on.
I
She literally just said, "How am I gonna fly?" And Place was like,
I held my beverage and you guys were like doing things and I was like, what are you guys doing? How can I join? And then like there was just like a bat creature and I thought I should just hop on its back.
Yeah. It's like, okay, I could cast fly on her, but that's more magic. So you know what's not magic? Riding a bat. I have the answer here.
So no, I can't fly. No one knows if I could or couldn't fly. No one knows. Other than the DM, and his opinion doesn't count.
And the meta knowledge.
Compared to the knowledge of the players.
Correct.
His opinion counts in many other ways. Shame
Oh god.
doesn't know. Shame
So-
doesn't know. He doesn't know.
We fuck off into an alleyway and suddenly there's a bat. And we can fly off into the sunset. I guess.
So as you guys fly off, Revan, is there...
I'm so glad you only have to roll that once a day.
When you were captured?
Do what?
Is there anything you want to say to Shame before we were captured?
I love you, man.
You said Shame is basically just like chilling, smoking his pipe, just like very nonchalant about it.
Very nonchalant about it. Not doing a thing wrong, just taking a page out of Alora's book. Just a clueless tourist mouse hanging out in Vostok.
Yeah, Revan will.
Just no
What
fuck.
shall Revan do? Revan will.
Does Revan have any fucks to give at all?
Me
No.
either.
Like,
Right.
literally none. Revan would drop all illusions. He would,
I'm just a demon.
huh?
Oh, just drop all illusions. Don't mind me. I'm just a demon, chilling.
Yeah, Revan does, like, he wants them to know exactly who they're capturing. So yeah, Revan would drop his illusions. He would, wouldn't pull his chainsaw out. He would still keep it at bay, but like it would still be in the bag. But like he would drop the illusions from himself, so his appearance goes back to his normal appearance, and his armor would no longer have the appearance of nobleman's garb. It would be like his full, glorious fucking armor that it is. And he would simply stand there, arms crossed, arms across his chest, like crossed, and he would look over to Shame, and he will smile.
Ella, do you think that's a bright idea? Putting it on full regalia like that?
Yes. He'll explain. He wants them to know or to understand exactly who they're dealing with.
An absolute baddie, obviously.
Yeah, like he wants his reputation to precede him, kind of thing. He wants that the weight of who Revan is to kind of loom over their heads. If they're going to be capturing him, they should know what the fuck they're dealing with. And yeah.
You think you want this smoke? You do not.
Yeah. Side note: has Volubrus returned, or is it still off watching Homeboy?
It's only been like an hour, right?
Yeah, it's been roughly an hour. He's still watching Homeboy.
Okay.
We'll
Revan. Ooh, I don't know if the range is on my telepathy with him. I don't think it has that far enough of a range. I can't remember what the range is. I want to say it's 100 feet, but it might be more than that.
Not much. Not much more though.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think it is. So yeah. Birdie, come find me at some point. What will Revan do? Revan will begin. He will have it prepped. The summoning of Noliriathor will have it prepped and ready to go if he needs to, just in case this does go sideways. But yeah, he will have essentially in the back of his head, he'll be reciting the incantation that he uses to summon her, just on the off chance he needs it.
Okay.
Other than that, oh, where are you going? Are you coming here? No, he's not coming here. Okay.
On a path, on a mission. Things to do that are very important.
Oh, I did not hear what you said before that.
We're just gonna make it weird.
We don't make anything weird around here. We are well-behaved individuals.
How does one do such things? Please teach the ways, Lady Sandra. Lady Sandra. I'm gonna fucking forget it every time, man. I'm trying so hard, genuinely.
I mean, if you just want to start calling her place and assume that Alora picked it up, that's absolutely valid.
I think it's gonna be it's gonna be Lady Sandra next, probably, when I approach you. I don't really know yet. We're gonna fuck it up real quick.
Oh god,
so,
it keeps
like...
changing. Oh fuck, I hate it. Oh no, it's cursed. Man, I love Alora so much. She is such a nightmare for plays. Well done. Well fucking done. A+.
Literally, unintentionally, and I actually, like, sat down and talked with my roommate about it, and I basically recreated my roommate as my D&D character.
I love your roommate. They're precious. Place hates them. Place fucking despises your roommate.
We love my roommate. She is just the best little, just the sweetest little bean.
Yeah,
Where's
that's
my
Alora.
dog?
We all want to protect
Speaking
this
of.
girl, but like
Dad!
also the characters are two of the characters like I fucking hate.
Shame has no opinion as of now.
Yes, Shame has no opinion. I don't know.
This is a small mouse. Small
Little
mouse.
small He's not been bosom smothered yet. That might change his.
I'm fucking right.
Listen, though.
As soon as the biddies come out, Shame's like, I have a new mistress.
Out
Play.
of
Fuck you and your
character.
flat ass place.
Oh, she ain't flat, my dude. She just ain't the biggest titty goth mommy.
Yeah,
She's
she ain't
never-
standing my face in her chest either, my dude.
That is very fair. That is very fair. Like, not gonna lie, like, absolutely. Yeah.
Shane gets smothered and whispers in her ear, "Can you turn into a bat too?"
Potentially.
That comes later.
So,
Yeah,
this
he
is the
does.
thing, right?
Huh? Who? What?
Revan,
Sorry, I did not hear what you said.
we're just kind of waiting.
Yeah, for all intents and purposes, yeah. You would have his summon for a Noliriathor prepped and ready to go just in case he needs to. He would have his previous documentation of their, like, licenses and whatnot. He would have that in hand. And yeah, he would be in a generally, like, disarmed kind of pose. He's not there trying to look like a threat. He's trying to look like a envoy of Fatimir.
Ba-dum. So as you're sitting there waiting, you will notice that one of the dirigibles that has been flying in circles has slowly been making a descent. And as if timed perfectly, the dirigible lands in the street as two of these Doomflayers pull up, each carrying two officers, one in a little sidecar and one on the back. All four officers and a single officer from the dirigible will approach you, and they will say, "Imperator, it is vital that you and your companions come with me. Where are the rest?"
Revan will be honest. I do not know where they went.
My man.
Ooh.
Ain't no snitch.
Give me. Never mind.
I'll say, wouldn't be bluff. One lion.
All the same, we will find them in time. You and the mouse come with us.
Revan will smile and he will say, "No, you won't find them." And yeah, he'll say, "No, you won't find them," and then he will smile once more and say, "As you wish." When they say that, you gotta come with us.
Shane and Revan will be taken to the dirigible and loaded into what are obviously cells at gunpoint the entire time.
Yep.
As we enter our cells, we'll notice that instead of a third, much larger cell, they've retrofitted it, and instead it contains two Vostocki Royal Guards, both manning mounted turret style machine guns.
What the fuck? That's not good.
You'll notice that on the sides of this dirigible, but they're like butterfly doors.
You cut out. I heard on the side of the dirigible, and then you went silent for a second there.
You'll notice that the doors are cutaways. They're made to like lift up and away, and these two mounted guns are actually meant for air work, but they've been repurposed into a paddy wagon for all intents and purposes. Definitely a statement on how Vostocki culture has moved. War machines are being repurposed as pacification machines. Inside of your cell, with the door still open, you'll be told to strip out your armor and.
I don't have any
Revan will
armor.
acquiesce. He will begin slowly taking off his plate mail. That's a whole ass process when you're doing it by yourself. So it's gonna take him a hot minute.
A hot fucking minute.
And
I'm sweating because it's so hot.
yeah. So yeah, he will very slowly take off his plate mail. Probably not wearing much of anything underneath it. Like he would be wearing like a cassock or like a gambeson and like a pair of breeches, but that'd be it.
Shane would similarly take off everything except for his torque and his rings. Let's see. I need to look at something.
It's not so strange how the colors.
He would actually be able to palm his rings into fur. Oh, yo, I didn't know I had such a good bonus. And he'll convince them that the torque is a living being and can't grow. Seeing the snakes move themselves. I'm sorry, it's part of my character description. I have two snakes made of like white marble, black veining that bite onto each other's tails and circle my throat, and each one is actually a sentient copy of a being.
So would they not then say, "Hey, that's fine. We'll put them in a cage"?
I'll put you in a cage.
Like,
Sure.
what would they do if it's like, "Oh yeah, this is my pet dog. This is my dog, not my knife." But like that's just me.
That's literally what should happen to
yeah,
almonds
actually
balls.
would. You're
Just
right,
fucking.
you're right. They would,
snip, snip.
They would tell me that fine, but it cannot stay with me, and they would put it into a much smaller cage somewhere,
And the
and
fact that nobody else in the chat heard it, 'cause
towards
I
the front
heard
of
it.
the dirigible. We would be transported
no.
towards a
Oh,
cluster
no.
of these onion domed buildings.
No.
They would be known as like government buildings. It'd be official things. The dirigibles circling the area, landed into a courtyard and then shuffled out and directly down the stairs, where we would find ourselves in what is quite astronomically a large holding facility. I'm talking like when you brace the step and you walk into what this area is. Think of how you see like multi-story dorm prisons in like the old movies where like everybody has their cell on a catwalk and it's like 3 stories tall, except for it's like 27 stories.
Oh no.
But it's
God.
deep underground. Hundreds upon hundreds of cells, and it looks like a good portion of them are filled.
Oh, I hate it here.
You and Shame are shuffled into cells separated from each other by about 6 or 7 cells and left alone. The cells around you appear to be everybody else flying around
What do you do?
Good
I
luck.
heard you say, "What do you do?" but
Bro, I thought it was
then
a
it cut
spider.
off.
Oh, what are you
What are
guys?
we doing?
Now that you know where they've been taken, kind of followed them, but you're kind of just patrolling the airspace invisible. What are you doing?
Well, we see where they're taken, right?
Yeah, you see the dirigible land in the courtyards of this rather lengthy and large complex that is borderline a small city in and of itself inside of the city. All of the buildings look older. They have the onion domes that the cathedrals have in like and stuff. And you see that they were shuffled out and put away. All of their belongings were taken across the courtyard in almost the opposite direction, including Needhog and Jormungand.
And we know what their plan is. Their plan is to just do the thing they do. So like as far as we know, everything is going according to plan, correct?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. We fuck off, Martin. Do you have any idea to do besides wait for a certain amount of time before we like, okay, guess we're gonna go tear down the prison now?
I figure we need to get the information from the tonic salesman
That's true.
first,
That's true.
and
shit.
then we decide whether to break down the prison.
You know what? Well done.
We trust in Shame and Revan to be able to handle themselves because that's what they're going for, and we give them time to investigate.
I dig it. I fucks with it.
In the meantime, we still have to wait until dinner time, though, so perhaps we explore the city, find, say, escape routes or weaknesses that we might be able to use should we need to fight our way out.
I dig it.
Okay. You guys proceed to the house you were told about before. Do you knock? Do you enter? Do you come around the backside?
I would imagine we would. The guy said meet here, so we would knock. We are expected guests, so we would act like expected guests. Am I correct in that assumption?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Well, I'm prompting Martin.
So, the gentleman you've met before will answer the door. He looks a little on the verge of panic. He seems very high-strung at the moment. He'll dart his head out the door and look down the street in one direction, and look down the street in the other direction, and all color will drain from his face as he sees two gendarmes walking towards the house, looking at the party in confusion. He'll usher you inside quickly and shut and lock the door.
Interesting.
That's really weird. Why did that guy just lock the door? I don't really understand what's going on right now.
Well.
Is this safe, kind sir? Or do we need to lie low for a moment?
He'll look around and he'll say, safe for now, but not to talk. Follow me. And he will open under the stairs closet. You will see a staircase that leads downward into darkness.
When you say darkness, how
Not
dark?
people.
Yeah, I could see it. Azulette, do you have dark vision, right?
As of becoming half celestial, yes.
Dope. Alora, do you have dark vision?
She does.
Dark vision
We
60
see
feet.
everything because we're bad motherfuckers.
So, as you guys peer around the corner and you look down, you see a typical industrial basement filled with piping and storage containers and the such. And he proceeds to walk down the stairs and turns a corner so that you can't see him anymore around a shelf.
Interesting.
I'll follow him since I'm the most likely to take a hit.
What a bean.
I'm absolutely following at the back of the group, just kind of like, just following along, not really sure what the heck is going on. But there's a guy and it's a
Dusty
basement.
in here. Do you guys clean up then?
See, she's still doing this with her big beverage. Just chugging along.
The whole time, it's fucking Jesus. The best. The best. Can I
Roll
perception?
me a fortitude save, Alora.
Okay. So I go to the... Oh, why are there random digits? And I didn't put that there. I'm gonna do
You were
it.
hitting key buttons.
I absolutely was. Okay, so R...
Sorry.
And what did you say? A what?
Fortitude save.
Fortitude. Okay.
Yeah, I was rolling perception when the guy disappeared to listen. Sorry.
You're good. You hear nothing out of the ordinary. Water whooshing sounds, the faint sound of a breeze, wind moving through a confined space, and the typical sounds that you would expect to hear in a basement of such. Even with your enhanced vampire hearing, it's not all that weird. What did you get, Alora?
A 13.
Total?
Yeah. A 7
You
on the
are
die plus a
drunk.
6.
Your character has started to feel the effect of the alcohol, and we will interact with that more later. But you're definitely getting on the drunk side. Definitely drunk.
Woohoo! Also in
That-
real life.
Did you get the-
Woohoo!
DJ, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
You know what? Just because of that, they're gonna come back and bite you in the ass. Anyways, as you see that he'll remove a rug, and there is a trap door there, meant to blend with the stone, but obvious to anyone looking. And he'll pull the door up with a rush of cold subterranean air. He'll turn back to the party and say, "Do you need light, or can you walk in the dark?"
I can see just fine.
Yeah,
And-
place will echo that and say we none of us require light.
Very good. It's better to trap in dark anyways. I know these tunnels like back of hand. I promise I will not get us lost. Keep tight and hold on to me as we move. Create the daisy chain. And he'll move down the ladder.
I touch his butt first.
I reach out and hold on to him, and then hold on to, I guess, Grace.
Interesting.
Well,
Probably-
Aurora said she was bringing up the end, so
I would probably have place in the front then.
yeah. Place would if Alora very specifically wants to bring up the end, then yes. If no one specifically wants the end, place would bring up the.
Yeah, no, I'm most definitely gonna tag along at the backside. I'm like,
No,
I don't know
yeah.
what's going on right now. I'm kind of drunk, and I'm just following you guys. So let's just keep going. Whose ever butt I'm touching is the butt that's available. So let's go.
Nice. And yeah, place would definitely be up at the front, and you'd be using Isolette as a buffer.
Okay.
Although she would decline to be touched.
Fair. You guys travel probably 100 yards through curving tunnels before you come come across a large room. This is every bit of Resistance headquarters. There are, boxes of components and stuff that you would need. People are running around. Seems to be a table filled with papers and stuff. Everything you'd expect to see in a Resistance headquarters is here. He He will point you towards a hallway and tell you to follow. At this point, it's well illuminated.
Very well.
Fantastic. Yeah, she will just look around and make a note. How many of them would you say there are in this room?
In this room, 10 or 15 people, but there are obviously like more hallways and paths out of this room.
Okay. Yeah, she'll follow.
So as he leads you to another hallway, you guys will hear the slam shut. Just as a gate in front of you will also slam shut. You are now trapped in a dank tunnel with this gentleman you met at the market.
There he
Is
can you give me a will save on him, please?
Yeah, absolutely.
also question, is he like locked inside this area with us?
Yes.
Okay, got it.
Oh my.
Oh, well done. Nope, he can't read his mind. Place Will as the closest one. Detached, not at all surprised, or just completely emotionally like, yes, this thing that's happened. like, of course this would happen. I knew it. What is the intent of this?
We have to assure you not. Oh, man, why do we keep doing that? We must assure you are not spies sent by the Vostoki government. Times are suspicious, and strangers far more. What is your purpose here in Vostok?
Our purpose is our own. We seek someone who has been lost. Taken, more like. And she'll take a step towards him and say, a question for you, dare I say. Do you know of hideous Raymar?
Oh shit, bitch.
He'll take a visible step back from you, and at the same time, multiple rock from all over the tunnel wall will fall away. And from inside of these rocks, you'll see the slight glimmer of shining steel or metal. Not a step further, madam, until we have trusted our alliances and come to an understanding. Hideous Remark is a blight on my country, and I would restore its honor at his death with pleasure. What is he to you? Your foul master? Your commander? Who do you work for?
Place will not look at all around at the steel, and she'll say, your steel cannot stop me, but I will humor you. I serve myself. I serve myself. And she will leave open a pause for Azulet to speak for himself.
I serve Prince Floriandro of Astalia.
Does Alora chime in here?
I serve the beer.
I serve the drink. Yes.
Okay,
It's like for a good time.
I may or may not have missed a small portion of that because I was like checking my sheet and like I thought there was things on here that like maybe I missed and we'll have to come back to because I feel like there is definitely something that should have been checked on my sheet that I didn't. But basically I was gonna be like, can I roll like a diplomacy with like a local knowledge or like local and nobility type thing and just being like, yeah, like, I know so-and-so and, like, so-and-so and, like, it's chill. Kind of vibe.
Roll me a knowledge local, and after that, roll me a diplomacy check.
Is that for Alora? Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
She's
Let's
doing
go.
a knowledge local to see if in her travels she remembers any important people she met here, and then a diplomacy check to name drop them.
Go.
Did I roll that correctly? That for knowledge,
Okay.
knowledge local, and then I need to do the diplomacy. So it's this R 1d20 plus, and I think I did that right. The first one is my local.
Okay.
The second is my diplomacy.
So,
Go.
what?
No. Those rolls are great. Well
Yeah.
done.
So you would remember.
Hello.
You would remember the name from one time you were here of a gentleman who, I always say, sponsored your time while you were here, kind of. Money.
I hate you so much right now.
So his name would have been
Not with the J. Not with the J.
Pete. No, Petri Vorkov. I will put that in the out of character.
Was Gideus J. Mark.
And you would remember that he was the Air Commission. He worked directly with what would be the equivalent of the Vostocki, like FAA.
I definitely sucked his dick this one time and, like, totally gave him some shit he will never forget. So he loves me. We're good to go.
And is that what she says to this group of armed individuals? So this guy.
No, she
yeah,
just
we
thinks
totally
that.
hooked him. Okay.
Absolutely did not say that out loud. She just thinks that.
Perfect.
I was gonna say, she said she gave him something he'd never forget. Like,
She would never, ever say that out loud because she's actually not. She doesn't believe what she thinks. She's just like, I think I did this thing, but, like, I don't really know. Maybe.
Isn't she drunk right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, she absolutely is. Which is why she has not full clarity of what's going on. She's like, I think I met this guy in this bar this one time, but I genuinely can't remember. Also, what kind of mead was this? Was this, like, cherry or blackberry? She's kind of at that point.
It was great.
So, he would spit on the ground again, and at that signal, 3 bolts fired from what would apparently be like crossbows. Tips coated in an alloy of metals will fire into the ground and stick. This was not the right name to drop.
Which name?
The guy that she maybe met. He will directly ask, looking at Alora, and this man, you owe him allegiances? You are loyal to him and his people?
Well, I mean...
Wait, so they shot, right?
We have no, yeah, they fired a couple of crossbow bolts, but they weren't at you, they were just a message. Your audio's out, Alora, we couldn't hear you talking.
well, unfortunately for you, we don't know how to fucking read.
Questionably. I mean, Loyal? I don't really comprehend that term that you're speaking of. Like, there's just kind of an encounter between me and this other person for like an evening. So, what's the question again?
The man will take a deep breath, and he will look at Place and Azulet, and he'll ask in a much casualer tone of voice, "Is she always like this?"
Sure,
We
no.
only just met her this morning. May I?
And she has been this whole time.
And I neutralized poison on her.
Aren't you her mellow, bro?
Damn, bro. Martin was like, so I come in, and I'm just like, starting to check. Yeah, killed it. You're back to sobriety.
Thank you,
Restart.
Spudnut. Thank you
I'm just
for the
kidding.
Fucking
subscription.
Right
I
just came in and
appreciate you.
just slap that shit. Like, nah, fuck that. Still full sober.
We are here because we believe a Yeti is held somewhere beneath the cathedral.
Well, that's what they're here for. I don't know.
It is vitally important for my prince's purposes that I find and rescue that Yeti. I do not particularly wish to disrupt Vastaki culture, but if something is going wrong here, I have worked at the hospitals and spent a great deal of time healing people infected by the blight, and would see you and your people well.
His expression would almost soften. Wait. Speak your name.
Yes. The name recognition. Let's go.
I am Azulet the Gull.
His jaw just hits the floor. Place?
No. I said yay. Because, name drop. Yay.
Yeah, is she gonna drop her name or no?
No, fuck these people. Nah, they don't even get to hear her name. Although she will glance ever so slightly, like her head will tilt down at the bolts and say, as a courtesy, you will not be doing that again if you wish.
If you are who I think you are, then I have made great mistake in not trusting you. And truly, when I speak, I mean, we are allies. The same infection that took your country, dear Azulek, has infected mine. And we are here to overthrow that government that has so soured and forgotten its culture and where it came from. In fact, knowing what I know now, I think we may have use for you. And your little blonde friend as well.
Let's go!
We will shelter you, offer protection from you, and transport out of the country when you have finished what you have come to do. But for us, you must also do a favor. Are you willing?
I am.
Unfortunately, dear Azulet, there is not very much we can use you for, as your ostentatious appearance is quite difficult to obfuscate. We wish to infiltrate the DJ, you up? You got on board?
Yes, I mute now.
Bleh, bleh, bleh. Oh, I'm
Meanwhile,
muted, so.
well, they're gone. Place kills literally all these motherfuckers in this
Blah, blah, blah.
Blah 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 blah.
Hinga dinga durga.
You're trapped in here with me.
Listen, please. Okay, like, you're just not gonna like me. I don't know what else to tell you.
I love it. I love it.
You're not, though. Like, I am so cranky now that I know that the one thing that I took up is like a once a day. I thought it was just if you got too close to me, and so I'm like a little cranky. I wish that it could have been more aggressive.
You absolutely can, because in character, fucking, it's having an almost intended effect that she just does not want to be with you. She's like, nope, nope, no, no, no. Whomst? Why?
Yeah,
What did
but
I do?
I just,
Fuck.
I don't know. Everything that I do is just gonna be a slow, like, it's just gonna come out here and there. You're not gonna get it all within even the next 5 sessions. You are gonna get pieces of me for a long time, and your mind will be just every time. So I'm not gonna tell you what's going on and why Place is uncomfortable being around Alora. I'm not telling you.
I want to know. I want to know so bad.
I genuinely, as a person, don't give a fuck. You're gonna have to wait and find out later.
No.
Yes, you're welcome.
Secrets. The GMs. If you can drag,
Listen, Linda. The GM doesn't even know all of my fucking secrets. Okay, I got some shit ready. I am prepared to blow everyone's minds. I'm ready.
Do it. Fucking bet. If you can drag it out, I applaud. Because neither one of those motherfuckers can keep it.
I have so many things to drag. There are many things that I kept secret. Like, I'm ready.
I'm here for it.
Which you kind of have to do because I am an absolute stubborn.
I mean, like
every encounter, I tell you guys what by calling it by accident.
Well,
fucking do.
Nobody knows why Place is uncomfortable around me for that short period of time. And it was only
Place really understands why it happened. Just that there's something about you that is physically repulsive.
A minor level of uncomfortability. Like, it definitely could have exceeded that. So
yeah, it could have been much worse.
I think you're doing an amazing job, Josh, and I super appreciate you DMing and keeping my secret. I think you're doing phenomenal.
In fairness, Revan is also repulsed by her, but there's no magic involved there.
like there's multiple levels of repulsion here. One is there's some weird supernatural shit Place hasn't figured out yet, but she's curious.
Correct.
There's the oh god, she's dumb. No, like aggressively dumb. Oh fuck, and I can't get rid of her yet. Then there's the like.
But I'm really pretty.
Well. She means well. She's like a puppy, and it's like you can't pick a puppy. Cause Place is a horrible cold bitch, but she's not to stomp a puppy. So it's like
I have a spell for that.
She's aggressively stupid.
No.
But like she's super sweet. But also Place fucking hates her on multiple levels.
Real talk, you did. Out of character. Don't spoil that one.
It's great. It's great. There's multiple
levels.
Why Place hates this poor bean.
The whole build around that spell. If it's that particular spell.
Wait, which spell? The dog spell?
The dogs.
Yeah, it's the mutant dogs. It's that one. It's fantastic.
Yeah, I can kill puppies.
You can kill puppies and summon monster puppies.
I'm not a puppy. I'm not.
It's just a shitty fucking summon.
Yeah, no, Revan has access to a spell that basically allows him to like ritually sacrifice dogs and turn them into hellhounds?
For like a few minutes. It's a really shitty spell, but it's super flavorful.
Okay, so
Arguably the most evil spell in the game.
So that they say that, and like they say, oh, we're allies. Place will say, that's fine, but like as a courtesy, you won't be shooting those again if you wish to live. And then they say, oh, they go through the spiel of like, no, for real, we're on the same side. As that we've heard of you, you're amazing. Please let us suck both of your dicks. You're great. We love you. But like, you're great. We love you. We desperately need you. But like, you're super conspicuous, and like, we got to figure out how to use you. And that's when y'all had to go have your powwow.
He will tell you that his name is Nikolai, and that he is a ranking member of since it's trying to restore Voss without losing the progress it's made. Because of that, it's slow work. But if they could learn the patterning of the dirigible flight paths, it would help them evade patrols and such. And they've been trying to get anybody inside of the DRU that they're able to either manipulate or turn against the government so that they can get information to them. Now we are faced with opportunity. Here we have woman who has been friendly with man from DRU.
Ooh.
I believe that in other country they call this a honeypot. We use your friend here, who is friendly, and we convince her to do something with man questionable. Then we use evidence to blackmail man into giving us information. He would look specifically at Alora, the gentleman is. This may not be the most savory line of work, and I would not ask you to do it without consent. Would you be willing to do unquestionable things with this man that would get him in great trouble?
I like to have a good time.
Oh God. Yeah.
That is entirely up to you, but if you enjoy it, the better.
I don't think she comprehends what's going on.
Fantastic.
Perfect.
Place will like not clear her throat because that's not her style, but she'll say, does this unsavory evidence have to be genuine?
Are you telling me that you could forge evidence that would incriminate this man without us actually going through with the act?
She'll look at him like he's fucking stupid. And then, like, give a patronizing nod. There are many ways to imply guilt or prove guilt. Yeah.
And what sort of evidence is needed?
We had a plan for a magic user to take him to bed and use magic in the act of carnal relations. Strictly forbidden in both. Highly illegal. If we could have evidence of such action, we could easily blackmail man to give us whatever we need.
Oh no. I hate it. Okay. So, like, out of character. It's never gonna happen. Alternate universe. Fucking place goes to seduce this man. I hate it here. It would never work.
Well, Place is an illusionist. There was that whole X-Men First Class Emma Frost thing where she just made the general.
Oh no, absolutely. Between Mindscape, Dominate, like there's a lot of really nasty, actually fucked up things she could do to this man that don't involve actually hurting him.
Do you have a modify memory?
That is a bard spell, and I was, in fact, encouraging you to take it as one of your spells.
Yeah, I'm planning on it. Like next level, that's actually what I'm going to be grabbing.
But
Okay.
she does
Unfortunately,
not-
that wouldn't really work. I mean, we need physical that could be used against him. I mean,
Yeah.
you might be
So-
able to modify his memory that you have, but that would be about.
Well, honestly,
No, you just modify the evidence, or I mean, modify his memory into thinking that he did the act.
Okay.
then
What
Hold
what
on.
is
Go
what is the goal here?
We're trying to blackmail an agent of the Dirigible Regulations Union.
Okay, and what is considered blackmail? Like, what is...
So the original idea from the Voss resistance is that magic is highly regulated in Voss, using it and performing it. It is strictly illegal to use magic, and the idea was to get him into a questionable position, like blackmail normally is, carnal relations with somebody using magic in the act of relation, and then they would use that evidence as blackmail against him.
Okay, give me one moment to peruse.
How, Place? While you peruse, Place, how would you just flip him?
the very obvious route is hold him in captivity until her dominate sticks.
This is a high-ranking member. If he goes missing, it will be known.
That's true. That's very true.
And
I mean,
you can do a one-off here. The resistance is looking for somebody that can constantly feed them the.
I bet she could get into his domain and then, as he's helpless, pin him and suck him dry and flip him into a vampire.
Okay, Laura, what you got?
Okay, so clearly she's had a few beverages and she's having a really good time and she's ready to party. So what if she more or less allured him into a room and used chains of light to basically bind him with chains of light while doing inappropriate things to adult-like things in a consensual manner, but absolutely magically detaining him? Would that cross said boundary, or does that not work?
100% would work.
That's what I'm
exactly what
doing.
you want.
That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing.
Okay, so like everybody, as long as Alora consents, I assume Azulet.
Sorry, you faded out again. As you're sure, Azulet, what?
As I assume that because Alora is okay doing this, Alora's like fine with seducing this man and using chains of light to bind him, so that we can get the evidence to blackmail him. Everybody else would just be on board because she was on board. Because I mean, as long as she consents, that's really what matters. Like that.
How does chains of light let us blackmail him?
Because he would be subdued by magic in a bondage type scenario, and that's using magic and karma, which is specifically against the laws of.
You know, fair.
I'm
Fantastic.
magically subduing him, and I'm not actually gonna do the sex thing. I'm just like, this sounds like a lot of fun, and I'd really like to use my powers in a really strange way that I've never used them before. And like, I could kind of like tie this guy up right now, and I'm kind of, this sounds like fun. We should totally do this. And so I'm like, yeehaw! And I tie him up, and I look like I'm doing sex stuff with him, and you guys are photographing in this day and age.
And then I'm guessing like resistance aligned members apparently wander in and see this exchange. They're like, aha!
No,
we knew you were dirty, because like otherwise how are you gonna blackmail? Because
Easy. Easy.
Word of mouth.
They have a process of putting memories in crystal.
they do?
And they could take the memory of any witness, whether it be a shadow bird that can hide in the wall, or a sneaky snake with a pretty high stealth that sneaks into the room to view it, and then you pull the memory core from the animal or thing, and then you have this core memory that you can play for anybody that is, or this crystal memory that you can play for anybody that the incriminating act.
No, this sounds like a great plan. I love it. Run it. It must. Yes.
So
Also,
yeah, I'm
putting
just.
out there, I have a bird that talks almost as good as I do. That like is also very legalistic.
Oh God, this parrot's gonna be like, no, actually, son plus B, and people are like, oh yes, this talking parrot knows what he's about.
We send in Revan's bird, and it literally does a vocal transcript of all of the acts happening. The blind woman waves her hand as chains of radiant light snap the man to. The man then removes them like for like audio for the hearing impaired kind of shit.
Fucking solid.
100%.
Audiobook reading.
The
Gang,
man walks
gang.
into the room noticeably erect.
10 out of 10. Highly
fucking
recommend.
here.
You guys will kind of be cautiously and surreptitiously welcomed into the resistance at the point. There will be an RP scene where Revan and Shame get interrogated, but due to school, we're gonna tie a knot in it there for the night.
Yeah. Oh shit! It is late as fuck.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, I've got about 4 minutes before I have to bug out because I gotta be ideally asleep by midnight.
fucking wild, dude. Wild.
Jesus.
Valid.
So-
Well, let me prepare 15 minutes because that's all sleep. Meanwhile, I've been in insomniacs and diapers, and I'm like, oh yes, time to go to bed. I should fall asleep in approximately 3.5 days.
Like, that's the one thing that, like, so if I am not making myself go to sleep, I don't go to bed till like probably 3 o'clock in the morning ish. But like, I have to get up for work at like 4:30, so like,
Fuck
I-
all of that shit.
yeah. So I force myself to be like, I force myself to sleep, and I can just like on command, I can just go to sleep when I need to. I've like trained my body to be able to just shut down and go to bed. But like.
Wait, you have to train to do that? I could just sleep whenever I want.
I wish. The military pushed me to that where I can like basically like if I need to go to sleep, I can just be like, okay, cool. And like, fucking 5 minutes later, I am in a coma. Reagan gets so goddamn pissed. Like she gets so fucking pissed because like she will be wide the fuck awake, and I'm like, all right, cool. Like, well, the girls are gonna be up in like 5 hours, so I'll catch you in the morning. Bye. And fucking 3 minutes later, I am in like REM sleep.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
I hate you. Really, really hate you.
It just takes training.
It's coming from a place of love. No,
You did
no.
not just say
Oh,
that to me. You did not just say that to me. It just takes training. It just takes training.
Yes.
If you just go outside, work out, and soak up some sunshine, your depression will go away.
Yeah,
No,
If you're in
talking about
deep breaths,
depression.
you won't be so anxious all the time.
Just
Yeah,
hey,
exactly.
Drink water.
No,
drink
no,
water. Get serotonin. It's that simple.
If you just think, your moods won't switch like that.
Oh Jesus.
Oh god, I wish it was that way. But no, I've just trained my body to like go to sleep on command. Like it just, I mean, I have my nights.
You are blessed. I can't do that. There's no way to do. I've tried. Trust me, I've tried everything in the books multiple times.
But I'm also the type of person that I function on only 3 hours of sleep a night. Like, and I function perfectly fine.
Yeah.
And I have a lot of people that are just like, how the fuck? And I'm just like, oh.
You know, I wonder what I would be like
If what?
patterns. Like, how powerful would I be if I had good sleep patterns? Like, I actually slept more than 2 hours straight. Like, how insanely just wake up full of energy and, like,
There's a reason you know.
angry? What? You guys could handle
Reality.
this shit. I'd own
Reality
half this
can't
fucking
handle
country.
Yeah. Reality can't handle the truth, so you don't get to do that.
Yep, nope. God nerfed me when I was born.
We're about to nerf this Drew Commandant or whatever. He about
You
to
know
be
what? He thought he was gonna have a good time, but let's give him autism and insomnia. Oh, and an addictive personality. Word.
Wait, hold up. How fucked up are we gonna make this Drew guy? We just giving this man all kinds of stuff.
Oh, you're talking about the Drew guy? No, no.
Yeah.
He's just gonna be really unlucky, naive.
No, what? Bro, run it back. Run it back. We're gonna give him autism and insomnia.
No. I was talking about me.
We're gonna give him that shit. Come on, let's do it. We can do it. We have to.
I do not want to blackmail an autistic. Really?
No. We're not gonna blackmail him. We're gonna give him everything, all the things. You know what? You're an asshole, man. You're evil. So we're gonna make your life miserable.
He's not a bad guy. He's just
Autistic.
No, he's just fuck off. No, he's just a
Wow.
He's a postman. He's literally an air traffic control.
No, he's not even a bad dude. He's just a government employee.
Listen,
Yeah,
Linda.
Okay,
Linda.
never mind.
Listen.
I thought he was a bad guy.
Linda, listen, Linda. Everyone is lovely, okay? Your perception is your reality. Everyone is amazing. And when they're boo-boo, we kind of just let them live their own life. Ta-da.
That's fair.
Side note, Sean said something earlier about I'm not locked in here with you. Y'all are locked in here with me. If that is not Revan and shame right now,
Absolutely.
Heavy Rorschach vibes.
oh, 100%. 100%. The moment they lock that cell on Revan, he's immediately I'm going to be trying to incite a riot in this place. Y'all want to lock me up? All right, make that goddamn mistake. I'm about to turn your whole goddamn country against you. Oh, you have a disproportionately large amount of probably innocent prisoners in your country.
Bet.
Doesn't like how we operate in Batamir. Let me bring you people to the light.
Oh, no. I hate it.
I'm gonna need to
hate it so
exchange one of my spells for just a kindness, happiness, what do you call it, area effect spell, so that just everybody in my area is just super happy and super nice and living their best life. And it's gonna fuck up all of you and you're gonna be happy. You bitches.
Prismatic sphere.
Joke's
Prismatic
on you.
sphere.
Mind affecting doesn't work on undead.
Yeah, prismatic sphere. That's exactly what you want.
We're gonna figure it out. Either
And
listen,
AOE
Linda,
of field decay.
my presence is going to make you happy. And you might not believe it right now, but I swear on whatever dirt we're fucking standing on right now, gonna make you happy. I literally don't know where we are. Even out of character, I have no idea what's going on.
If you're looking up prismatic sphere, it's not a happy spell. It's a massive
so,
damaging.
Can we just take a moment and recognize EJ knows me? That on camera, staring at my phone, he knows what my research face looks like because I'm literally reading the spell for Prismatic Wall right now. He knows me that well. He knew I was researching. But go ahead.
Prismatic sphere is
I know what it is. I thought it's what I thought. Go ahead.
It's a rainbow blast, and it's widely regarded as D&D's equivalent of just field decay, as they blast you with a massive amount of rainbow energy.
But it does horrible things to you instead of awesome things to you.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Okay, well, I'm not doing that. Ultimately, I am some way going to find a way to make everyone happy, and whether I put some fucking drugs in the drinks I share with you, or whatever it may be, you are all going to be happy around me at one point in time, and you will love me, everyone except Place.
I'm good on
And Place will never get within 5 feet of me. Ever. Under any circumstances.
Ever.
Will
Ever.
Place get that close to me.
Ever.
And you don't even know why, bitch. You don't even fucking know why. And that is what is amazing.
You are the
You don't even know.
You are the opposite of her.
You literally can't sit with us. You can't sit with us. I'm sorry, you cannot.
Why? Because you literally can.
You literally cannot. Like, legitimately, it's like someone saying you're not welcome in my home. Like, they didn't give you permission to step in your home. No, let's roll back to True Blood. You get an invitation in their home, and they're like, I rescind your invitation, and you get yeeted out the fucking door. That is how uncomfortable you will feel around me if you roll the certain numbers. Because clearly you rolled high enough that you didn't feel it today.
No. Have an invitation right now. Like,
What
she
you
does.
need to
That's the thing
understand.
vampires have. She needs an invitation.
You have no invitation to be around me, and you will consistently be yeeted away from me unless you roll high enough. And I'm not telling you why, and it doesn't matter.
Oh, I want to know so bad. I can't wait
You
for it to come out.
don't exist.
You don't exist. You are unknowable.
You literally can't sit with me. Literally, you cannot.
The good news is she wants to sit as far from you as possible. So, like, mission accomplished. You don't need no magic force field. This is like, I fucking hate.
Meanwhile, Revan's literally throwing himself in prison to get away from her.
I want everyone to be happy. Half the party, get us away. Get us away from her. We can't.
And I'm just over here just being the most genuine, kindest human ever.
She's wonderful, and as a player, I love her. Character, can we kill her? Is that a thing we could do?
No. I mean, you could, and then I would never play this game with you again. So I don't think you want to do that.
As a player, that's not going to happen. Like, as a player, I don't like PvP. As a character, places like, I hate them so much.
Hate me, place. Literally, you will continuously be uncomfortable around me.
Yeah, it's
And
perfect.
that's fine.
I approve of your existence solely for the fact that this is the nicest that place has ever been to Revan.
True. Like, you have done something that no other character has done so far on purpose, which is get under her skin. Like, Revan did it one time at almost her weakest moment, and even then,
and it was so good. It was so good. That was like drinking the finest of scotch. Like, oh god, it felt good.
You have done something that no one else has done, and you've done it consistently. Like, the whole time she's been aware of your existence, you've just been up under her shit. She's been, oh god, it's so bad. It's so bad. Revan, it's not just me, right, bro? It's not, she's awful, right? It's not just me, right? And Revan's like, no, bro, no, she's awful, man. I hate it here. So, like,
alright, guys, I gotta go. I gotta crash.
Alright, man.
Bye.
thanks
Yes, sir.
it's so good. She's such a good character.
I'm saying as well. Have a good one, guys.
Yeah.
You have a good night. Thank you for the sec.
Thanks for playing with us, Alora. I appreciate your existence. Your character is marvelous. I love her. Man, Josh, thanks for running the game.
No problem, man.
Such a good session.
Before we end our evening, if our DM would like to give just a minimal recap of where we are leaving off for the evening and where they should expect us to pick up next week, that would be super beneficial.
Absolutely. So we met Alora and ingratiated her to our party. Everybody traveled to a very magipunk country called Vostok that you can think of as very Russian. While there, half the party split and met with some resistance fighters that they're going to try to pull an espionage and extortion scheme with. And the other half of the party is captured and imprisoned, and we're going to use that as a chance to get information. When we pick up next week, it'll be with a little bit of the captured guys being interrogated and trying to figure stuff out, and it'll also mostly be this mass extortion plot featuring Alora to try and get the resistance fighters a mole in the Dirigible Regulations Union, which is like the Vostoki FAA.
Yes, I'm gonna need to be absolutely sober in real life for that and game life. Because Alora is not there. She has no idea what's going on. Neither the fuck do I. So, next week, we're going to be absolutely here for all of this weird fucking shit that's going to happen. Our friends are imprisoned. We must save them. I don't know who the fuck my friends are because I don't know what the fuck is going on. But we're going to figure it out, and it's going to be phenomenal. And I really appreciate you guys for tuning in this evening. You are dope AF. I appreciate you. Every Tuesday, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, I will catch you guys right here. Same place, same time, every day, every week. I will see you guys then. Thanks again for hanging out. Catch you later, alligator. Hasta mañana, something or other until I click some buttons and then you can't hear me anymore. Okay, bye.